Hello. Hi, everybody. How are you? I am, hold on, I'm trying to fix something, and then I'm good. Perfect. Hey, everybody. Backseating in a homie stream? Oh, that's awesome. Zion, I wish I could, wait, so you're like watching me, are you CC, you got me on CC? CC on CC. That's cool. No, I love that. I sort of like, I wish we were allowed to do that, you know, just have like a music streamer in the background. There was like, I had this like, when I went to TwitchCon, I had this idea, and I don't think it would work because like it would be really tough, but like music streamers say that they'll often, excuse me, kitty, they'll often help like other streamers with their stream, but they don't like necessarily get paid, you know, for it. So I was like, oh, what if we could allocate like a percentage of our subs to that person somehow? I mean, I'm sure the logistics don't like work and stuff, but it would be really cool if you could just be like, yeah, like I have this person in the background playing piano, and anyway, like 2 months ago, that doesn't make any sense, Gray Otter. I don't understand. Get my cats out of the way. She's. Oh, get out of my cat's way. Oh, amen. Yeah. She wants to code. What am I gonna do? No, T, that, yeah. Jackson was saying that like I was in the way and Jasmine was the coder. And that is true in some instances. Sometimes she does tab over a lot. So I wanted to get, hold on, I need to set up a new command, because Code Crafters like made me a partner or something, and so I want to make sure that it's like got an exclamation thing, but like it doesn't mean anything because I don't know what they're about. I mean, I know what they're about, and I'm actually really excited to use it, but like I don't know like yet if I endorse it. So it's like one of those things. So I got to make a command. Ah, Benson.
It's been a year.
It's our anniversary, Benson. That's lovely. A tabby cat. Jazz is a tabby cat. Tabby cat. So I like, hold on. Hold on. I need to be a little bit away for a second. Not really. Sub sauce. Yeah, I know. Benson, you rock. How do I ban a mod? You can't ban a mod. Who pinned your Benson? You can't ban a mod. Yeah, Benson, when did I knight you? It was for, I think I needed mods for my workout stream. And I just trust Benson to not be a jerk, because Benson is, I've never, ever been a jerk that I have ever seen. Yeah, 10 years ago, Benson was modded. We're being fighty. Yeah, you can like time out anybody. Yeah, Benson modded Old Sloppy. I don't think, not in front of me. Yeah, he can't. He doesn't know how to jerk. Benson, don't jerk. Be a jerk. That's not what anyway. I'm going to erase that from what the fuck did I say? Okay, Benson is never a jerk is what I wanted to say. What am I looking for right now? This thing. Here. I wish someone else would. All right, there we go. Done. Hold on, I gotta test this quick and then I'll be done. This is a horrible command. There we go. Okay, boom. Yeah, we don't tread on mods. T, I would make a lot of people in here mods, but you know, it's always good to like keep it to a minimum. That way, if one of your mods go awry, you could be like, yo, one of my mods went off the rails. I need you to step in. Like, you know, if Old Sloppy does something stupid, we can kick him to the curb. Annoying Benson can result in ban. Aw. You need to pester Benson more. Everybody needs to pester Benson more. Okay, y'all. So, Pai Lang, how are you doing, Pai Lang? Tanawa, how are you? Are you warmer? Let's see. Hatter, how are you doing? Did you finish source code yet? Oh, hello, Hyrax Games. You have arrived. You are welcome. We shall see. But welcome to the stream. Hello. Good. Horrid. Oh no. 3 in a row. Is this streak thing new? Because I noticed that I had a streak for I think it was Algo. This is a break, then I'll be back to work. Okay, sounds good. Okay, all right. We support you, T. Here's some bubbles. To help give you strength. Hyling, I'm really... Oh, what's this? Acorn? Hell yeah! I like the old music. Old Sloppy, when can we get the old music back? Were you hoping it was a workout stream, Acorn? What's up, y'all? Hey, everybody. Acorn is in the house. Acorn is the creator of Funi. Needs no introduction. Incredible streamer. Fantastic software developer. Businesswoman. Badass. All of the above. Acorn rocks. I got to meet her in person, so that's cool. And so, Wilfred, you know this is for you. I just want you to know, as I did this, I was like, this is for Wilfred. He knows what I'm talking about. You and me, guy. Swanee X, hello, welcome to the chat. I am so happy to have Acorn raid in. You're up late, or am I like on early? I don't even know. Y'all, if you haven't played Funi yet, please go to funi.com, get yourself a handle and like lock that in before it gets super famous. I'm really excited about having an Acorn raid. Y'all, what was Acorn doing? Was she working on pool today? Something sus. I guess I am on a little early. Absolutely. Lock all of them in before Wilfred has every name. Did Acorn just drop out? Acorn, where'd you go, girl? Did you leave? I saw a howdy. Did you work on pool today? Oh, client desync. I don't know what that means, but that's cool. All right, awesome. Well, I'm glad. Of course, if you have to raid run, you know, I'm cool with that because sleep is important. So is like self-care and all that jazz. Got to go take like a bubble bath. Bubble baths are the bomb. So I totally get it. But of course you're welcome to just hang out. Does Acorn not sleep? It's when two game clients see different things. So like if like, what is this? Wait a minute. Is something up? Is this broken? Are you raiding again, Acorn? Did you just raid a second time? I don't understand. Old Sloppy, you gotta quit. Oh, that's so noisy. Jakester bubble baths are the bath bomb. They are the total bomb. It is not open source, Greyhatter, I don't think. Let's see, where are we? What is this? Wait, Old Sloppy, chill. What is this? 1041. Woohoo! I know, right? We're rating ourselves, y'all. This is a meta raid. All right, I got my sound back. I don't have my face scan up yet. So wait a second. Wait, is this gonna work? Hold on. So I need to figure out how to get this up because, all right, y'all, there are several projects that I have to do right now. Not that I have to do, that I have started. Did it work? Did it do the selfie? No, it did not do the only scans, right? It did not send to the webhook. Okay. I think I need to start making readmes and things and actually trying to become a better developer because what's happening is I'm forgetting even how to like start the web. So last week and the week before, I made a only scans scanner that scans my face and then sends it to Discord. And I have to start the server. Yeah, so I didn't make the actual scanner. The scanner is just a filter that we use from OBS. But the scanner, it attaches the webhook and then sends data to Discord. So, but I don't even know how to start it. Like, honestly, I do these things and I'm like, okay, but now you don't have a README to actually start it. So, okay, Hatter. I get it. No, it's cool. It's cool. If you can't resist, you can, so this is a Sabaton parody song about, oh, that's so cool. It's good. It's definitely rocks, Tanawa. I love it. All right. So anyway, so what we're going to do, welcome on Acorn streamers. I don't know if y'all like couldn't stand my absolutely distracting nature and you're gone already, but welcome to the stream. I do, a bunch of stuff here, including docs myself and all of my environment files. So be ready for that. Right now, I'm trying to pull up the code that I did, only screenshots it was. And basically what this does is it pulls, like I said, the screenshot when you do a face scan, and it should post it to Discord, but it's not running right now. So I think I just have to start it. But I don't remember how I started it last time. So I want to see if I even have a README because I just need some more organization with my projects. And so a lot of today, so Fafinaboot, who is not here right now because he's not feeling well, but that's okay. Hopefully he'll show up. I talked to him today about like what I should do on stream. Cause I like getting advice from you guys. If you ever like want to be like, yo, Chrissy, this is what you should do. Of course, like telling me what I should do doesn't work, but like suggesting things is always fantastic. And I love hearing about what I should do on stream. So I was asking Fafin, and Fafin was like, well, you could do like a year in review of what, oh, I'm really excited for that song, Tanawa. Not a year in review, but just like a review of all of the projects that you have and what their MVPs might be. And I'm like, I don't know, people kind of want to see me code. You should always pet a dog only if you know it's going to be friendly. That's good advice, Josh. By the way, y'all, if you're not like following Josh streams sometimes and joined me last stream for Chrissy Critiques Code, which we'll do again. And I loved, and it was so much fun. Oh my goodness. Why do I sound like a radio caster? That's not the plan, y'all. I just shout out to Josh, who does stream sometimes. Swanee X. Oh, yeah. How are you doing? What's up? Positive energy fountain, 100% positive energy fountain. Did I miss anybody? Did I miss saying hi? I wanted to make sure I said hi to everybody. And then I will focus. I missed the critique. Convoluted, you missed the critique. I know. Look at that. I told you right here. I totally just doxed myself. All right, let's redo this. Oh, love it. I love it so much. Hold on. So we're going to do a quick hide, redo this Twitch token thing. Thanks for the sub, Jakester. How are you doing? How's your day going? I appreciate you. Welcome to the smack. I'm very excited to have people who want to be here and support the stream. We've been building the stream out. Next week, we will start doing workout streams. That's right, workout streams. And you have a say in what time they are. Although I think 12 p.m. EST is where they're going to start. Because, you know, that's when I can do it. Let's see. Did I even copy it? I didn't even copy it. I just reopened. Oh my God, why am I failing at everything? Stop it. Oh, fail. Control Shift T. Control T? That's not what I want. I want Twit Python terminal. I'm having a really... What is happening? Why can't I start my terminal? Y'all, what is going on? Why am I having trouble starting my terminal right now? Hold on, I'm gonna unhide. So I can't... Oh, there, I got it. It's after everybody saw it. You guys were like, you know when your like code is broken and then a senior dev or someone else comes to fix it? That's what just happened. Wait, am I visible now? Okay, good. Whew. So, oh my gosh. I'm trying to talk and code at the same time. How am I doing? I'm not. It's not working. I already had this running. I was so proud of myself, and then I doxed my token. So that's how this goes. Always. All right, now we're gonna close this, restart the bot, and we will be A-okay. Good heavens, me oh my. No, that one's good. Now I need to run this one. Okay, so the token is now changed and I'm not terrified of all of you. All right, backing up. Whew. Okay, everybody, I'm back and I'm very sorry for all of the craziness. So as I was saying, I'm just trying to look at all of my projects and decide like, what is the minimum viable product for each of these and what do I need to do next? Y'all, it's ship that code. Let's give Ship a shout out. Ship will be back next week when I'm starting. When she has a little time to chill, right, Ship? You're gonna be back streaming next week? So I heard. I'm really excited. Ship is great. Ship is a good friend. Ship is my sister streamer. All right, so now we gotta restart the only scans bot. So this is the next thing. So this is another thing that I need. I need a README for the only scans bot because, you know, that's how it be. So I'm gonna use git. I don't think I used git bash to start it last time. Do y'all remember? Because I feel like it was really annoying for some reason to start. So we did cd Twitch app, and then it was only screenshots, I called it. Then I think there's a virtual environment. It's not that one. Let's see. It's not, is it this one? It is that one. And then I do Python main.py. Okay, and then this should, if we do the scan, my target machine actively refused the connection. It must be a WebSocket thing. Maybe it's a permissions thing. We'll have to look at it and figure it out. Well, that's great. I'm glad, Chip. I'm glad you'll be back. So, all right. Also, a review of my projects. And also, I'm wondering if y'all want me to code today, or if I should be like trying to figure out this MVP thing, or what, because I really wanted to code today, but after like recognizing myself and how insanely distracted I'm getting, I'm wondering if it's just better if I just try. Oh, so Gray Hatter, what I was thinking of doing is running through all of my projects and reviewing the MVB for each of them. For example, right now, Chrissy.codes looks like this, and it needs to stop looking like this because Chrissy doesn't code if this is all her like portfolio website looks like. And then vibes is, yours is 503. No, that's totally cool, chump. Better than like, whatever. It is short and sweet. Right. I know, right? For reals. I know it does get straight to the point, Jakester. The only, really, if someone like looks at my resume and they go to my site, Chrissy.codes, do they really need to know anything else besides the fact that I code and that I'm on GitHub? The link works. So all of my links work. It's short and to the point. But this needs some love. So this is one thing that I'm like, okay, this is one of the things. Hi, Davri. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Kitty is preventing me from moving. This is Jasmine, everybody. And she's just, Payneck. Well, no. What? Gifted subs? 5 gifted subs, Noir, Lifted Being. I feel like Lifted Being just got gifted a sub. I feel like Spying Wind, J-Bo, Katana Steel. Pinak, thank you so much for the gift sub. Junior, welcome to the smack. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. You need to get your spot back. Oh yeah, Ishan's hanging on to that spot right now. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I appreciate all these new jellies, all these new smack members. Smack members? Swarm members. Swarm members? Swarm members. That's a really hard thing to say. Smackers are the little like, a smack is a swarm of jellyfish. It's another word for a swarm of jellyfish. So smackers are like little jellies. Jellies! I haven't said that in a while. So this is one project that needs to get off the, oh my gosh. Can someone speak for me? I need a ventriloquist. I'm taking this off. It's too hot. This is to keep myself warm because it's cold here. It's supposed to snow tonight. I might go run in it. We'll see. Maskers, smackers, mask members, smacker members, smack members. I've had a day. Aw, bubbles in the chat for Pinnick, everybody. Bubbles in the chat. Put those bubbles in the chat! Please. Please. Thank you. Ooh, tea, that's a good idea. Woo! Bubbles in the chat for Pinnick and his hard day. Peanut Cures some bubbles. These are all for you. Covering up my crazy GitHub link and my face. All for you, baby. PB&J? I don't even know. I could use a peanut butter and jelly. Okay, so this is one project. The next is my vibrator project. So my vibrator project is I actually want to improve the natural language processing model with a large language model. Do I know how to do that? I mean, I've worked with natural language processing before. Natural language processing. Is that right? My brain is saying fork and another word is coming out. Natural language processing. Bad Cop's here. Hey, Bad Cop. Make sure we shout out to Bad Cop, who I had the great pleasure of hanging out with last stream, who taught me many, many things and always does. Okay. Natural language processing. That's right? Like I'm hearing it and it's because of all the music. Like I can't focus. Okay, that's what it is right now. So NLP is what I have been calling it forever. If it's just binary classification, then it's literally 5 lines of code. Schluffy, what do you mean? Schluffy, how you been? Y'all, Schluffy has been here for a long time. Schluffy, you've been here since like the beginning, haven't you? It's not just binary classification. As a matter of fact, I want to do a relatively complex model, and I want to gamify vibrator because I think it would be really fun to like have people rate like groups of chats that have a certain vibe, you know? Because like the NLP thing where you want to use an LLM. Yes, but I don't. Okay. So the binary classification would be, no, it would not be a binary classification. As a matter of fact, I kind of want to move it into more like block code. But I don't know. Maybe I don't use an LLM and I just design my own model, which is the other way I was going, where I use like a model wheel. Yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So I don't know. So that's another thing. Also, I could use like an interface for vibrator. Like even if you go to my site and you type like, just get the vibes of a sentence or something, and they like type it in and it gives them like a really crappy sentiment. And I explain like I'm improving the model, like this is temporary or whatever. So like there are a couple things I want to do that are just on my website so that people can like use vibrator from anywhere. Running an LLM without actually use it is what's 5 lines. There are several word vectors out there you can use to do sentiment analysis. So Tanawa, I think like that's right. Word2Vec, glove, 4 word embeddings. Let's just look at Word2Vec right now. Yeah, I mean, then there's like there are like trigrams and quadrigrams and things like that, and then negations and things. But that's not what I want to go for. A small LLM that you can self-host. So that's what I'm more interested in. I think I've been thinking about this a lot and like what I want the model to be. But the next step of that is not even like, I don't even know where that is. Honestly, the next step of Vibrator is creating an interface where people can like type in a sentence and get out like what their vibe rating of that sentences. Like that is what I want on my website so that I can say like, hey, I did a thing with NLP and I'm working on it and I'm working to improve it. Like that is the next step for that. And I know it's kind of like boring and trite, but we got to take baby steps, right? And then, so those two projects are like fairly small. Need a README, need a, well, this isn't a small project. Ian Douglas, who just popped in here. Ian, this is my portfolio website right now. I need to fix it. It is so boring. I just want you to know this career. So Ian Douglas is a career coach, everybody, has been in the industry for a while and is really fantastic, helps like people ramp their resumes up, does like job critiques where he looks at like job descriptions and he tears them apart, which I actually was doing with some friends today. So it was a good time and is just a fantastic person overall. So although get the Postman API support while you can, I put in my notice this week. Okay. All right. Well, congratulations. I hope that's a good thing. If it is a good thing, bubbles in the chat for Ian. If it's a bad thing, bubbles in the chat for Ian anyway, because making a render.com. That's really exciting. Yeah, he was working at Postman. Started to do MD. Yes, you're right, Zion. I'm going to use Notion though, because that's where my current stuff lives. And that's kind of just what? I forgot Notion used OAuth. Hopefully this is right. Tanawa knows everybody. I have a question, you guys. Am I going to code today? Do you think Chrissy will code today? Alan, I was thinking of you today. Do you know why? I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell everybody why. So I am doing I'm a partner with Code Crafters now, and I'm really excited to try everything that they have. So Code Crafters is like this, hold on. So they do this, like, they have these like build your own HTTP server, build your own DNS server, BitTorrent, grep, Redis, like all these things. And they have them for a lot of languages. And I'm really excited to use it. But like, I don't know yet if I want to promote it. So I kind of wanted to work on this today, but I didn't want it to feel like, what's the word? I didn't want it to feel like I was like only promoting. I don't know. It is really cool. I'm actually really excited about it. Do Git and Zig? Why? Because I feel like someone has just done that, Gray Hatter. So I'm like really, really excited to try to use this, as these are like longer projects that take you like all the way through like building a DNS server. And when you commit your stuff to Git, it gives you feedback, which is really cool. Yeah, I know. Well, if you guys want to do this, like today, I have been like burying it down and like waiting and waiting and waiting. I do have a chat command. It's Code Crafters here. Do you want to? Because I will 100% do this with everybody. Because I'm actually, and this build your own DNS server one is free, and I kind of want to try it out. It's too hard. Oh my God. Wait a minute, really? Just got here, but I'm interested in this in the DNS server one. Solo Rogue. Gray Hatter, what? I'm sorry. sorry. I'm sorry. What? What are you saying to me right now? Go away. Is great. You guys, is Grey Hatter trying to see if Benson will time him out? Benson, like, are you He said telling you to do stuff doesn't work. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited to do this rather than go through all my projects. I mean, I'm also excited to go through my projects. Don't get me wrong. They do have a direction, but I've kind of been wanting to do this all day and I've been working and I haven't been able to. Okay, good. Awesome. Wait a minute. I don't know why they only allow Git login. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they have so many. I feel like they're safe. They're brand new. Code Crafters was made in 2023. And as I was comparing it with other, like, because I was like, oh, who are their competitors? Because they do this like really neat stuff. And so I was like, oh my God, they were just made. So they're sort of new. So I feel like be nice about the Git thing. But you know what? There should be another way. All right. So should we try this? Should I do it in Go? Should I do it in Python? I feel like I should do it in Python. I feel like I should build in my comfort zone, especially if something like harder. Wait, 40% off? What's 40% off? Do it in C. So I would also like to do it in C. Is my link 40% off? Wait, for real? Hold on, let me see. Is it really? Hold on, really? Now I have to look. I don't even know what the link is. Just do it. Yeah, fair. Hold on, I want to see if my link. Lord and Savior Zig. No, I haven't. You're right. I should do it in Python so I can focus on the interesting part of the problem. Should I also do it in VS Code or should I do it in Vim? I'm going to do it in VS Code. Do it in Haskell? Tanua, 100% except not. Yes and also no. Always Vim. All right. All right. Let's see how well we can do starting in Vim. Do it on paper. Ooh, scandalous. Part Emacs, part VS Code, part Vim. That sounds good, Bento. All right. So we're going to do this together. Start building this. So it's free to try while it's in beta. I don't even know what my, so yes, Alan, you were the one who got me. So Code Crafters actually, no, they reached out to me, but. Oh yeah, it is Via. Hold on. I want to make sure this is right. Like, do they think it's just me? Let's see. No, it's not. It is. Wow. Hold on. Sorry. I'm just checking to make sure my link isn't stupid. Okay, good. Whatever. Okay, great. So, build my own Docker. I could, Tanawa. I could. And I'm really excited to maybe try. So I will get there. I'm very excited. All right. When you guys are done with these, each one, can you post in the programming section on the Discord, your yay thing? No, I believe you. I believe you. I don't believe that I posted the right link. That was it. No, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do DNS because it's free. So I want people who are doing it with me to do it with me. It's still super pricey. Right. 100%. But we don't even know if it's good. So let's try it first. So this build your own DNS server is free during beta. Okay, welcome to the Build Your Own DNS Server Challenge. In this challenge, you'll build a DNS server that's capable of parsing and creating DNS packages, which is really, really cool. Oh, should we start the face scan? $25 US isn't that much if it's actually a good, it's 25 bucks. I have no idea how much this program is, y'all. I have no idea. JD, should I save them and only scans? What happened is I started it and it crashed. My target machine actively refused it. I think it has something to do with the WebSocket password. It says OBS, my client is broken. I could fix this first, but I think I really want to do this challenge. So we're going to do this challenge first, and then we're going to, you're seeing it's $216. I think it depends. You only get the discount if you buy a year. Oh no. Does anyone know where you can get a screenshot of a fresh C drive? A fresh, I don't know. Like, probably Google has one. A C drive? Oh, good to see you, Squad Supreme. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow, Luis and Beef. I don't know if I said thank you for before we're Beef. You need a C drive for your jellyfish? Jellies. Okay, focus. You guys, we need a redeem where y'all just call me out for being not focused. You're already lost? Don't focus. Someone asked for a screenshot of a C drive. It confused me. Okay, welcome to the Build Your Own DNS Server Challenge. In this challenge, you'll build a DNS server that's capable of parsing and creating DNS packages, responding to domain name server queries, handling various record types, and doing recursive resolve. So this is like, is this going to be a whole bunch of hash tables? Am I going to create a hash table in here? Or is that going to be, oh no, what happened? It is expensive. Oh no, did you like, Grey Hatter, did you buy it? Did you buy it? What did you do? Did you put your credit card in somewhere? Oh no. Just do the easy challenge. Okay, good. Thank goodness. All right. Welcome to Build Your, I cannot read. Root servers, authoritative servers, forwarding servers, various record types, and more. Okay. Pre-challenge assessment. Preferred language. I'm going to do Python so that I can focus, or Rust. No, I'm going to do, it's very expensive, I think. It's more than $40 per month. That's a lot. But I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot. Don't buy it. Do the free stuff. Don't tell them I said that. They can see it. They're probably watching me right now. How would you describe your experience level with Python? With Python. Y'all can, let's see. I'm going to make this a poll because I don't know. I think I'm a beginner probably, but I don't know. I might be, what is my experience level in Python? I don't know. Maybe I'm never tried. I'm not advanced. If you all put advanced here, I'm just never going to talk to any of you again, which is kind of a lie, but not really. Python. Nobody's heard of. Hey, Q Logic, how you doing? Oh, okay. We'll miss you too, Benson. Here we go. This is for you, Benson. Bye. From me, because I like being in chat. I realized I really love being in chat when you guys were... Wait, what is happening right now? For being mean to the streamer? I'm not mean to the streamer. I just am not advanced. I don't think. Oh no, ad break. No. Build it in T-SQL. I would love that T just for you. Intermediate. All right, we're doing intermediate. If you're already familiar with Python, Code Crafters can be a good way to, we recommend using our code examples feature to see code from other users. Next question. Practice cadence. How often do you intend to practice? Learners that maintain a consistent cadence are most likely to meet their learning objectives. Where is ADHD? I don't see ADHD on this list. Stella! Oh no. Oh no, Nana Banana. What is 10 over 3 SQL? Like, where is it? Every day? Few times a week? Which one seems the least committal and the most hyper-focus? Anybody? Does anybody? Few times a month. Once a month, but for 4 days. Every day? Zion Bear, I should code every day. I'd really like to do AOC this year, and I kind of want to do it every day. So I feel like, how often do I intend to practice? I think of once a week. Zion Bear, you know what advent of code is, right? AOC, accountability. Would you like us to email you occasionally friendly nudges that help you stay accountable? Accountable. The long lost sister of McGonagall is accountable. As well as tips on maximizing your learning experience. Yes, I think I want to get the whole experience. I want the emails. I want the emails, y'all. I'd never want emails. I'm going to put emails. I'm going to do it. I want all the emails. Clone the repository. Okay. All right, let's open some WSL. Pylang, we're doing Vim all day. They're going to add it SSMS. In a year, we won't need to write T-SQL. Clippy AI will write it for all of us. Nana, you survived. I'm so sorry, Nana. I'm so sorry. How to kill a noob. Hey, if y'all haven't, if you just came in and you want to do a DNS, build a DNS server with me, please do. I'm doing it at Code Crafters. This is my referral link. And there's a free one, just so you know. I feel like I just woke up from ad hibernation. Bento mods, I'm so sorry. I like to not have pre-rolls because, you know. Only scans. Wilfred, if you ask me to fix only scans, I'll fix only scans. But right now it's just broken, and I think it's because my webhook password or something like that. So, way to get me off track. But, so if we look at this really quickly, just for funsies, connection refused. No connection could be made because the target machine actively refused it. I think that what happened is, if we go to main, y'all can get ahead of me while I, okay, so you can see sort of my webhook URL for Discord. We can't see the whole thing, so it's good try guessing it. And then my file path is here, my JSON payload for getting it, and then my connection is having trouble with requesting the client here. So I don't even give it environment variables. They must be, they're in here, I think. The toml. Hold on, let me check out the toml for a second. No, this is, whoa. Can you have, I have a question. So we use webhooks for, I think I know the answer to this. It's a software engineering question, I think. So we use webhooks for cruise control. Cruise control helps us get like the bubble sounds, and it helps us loop through a bunch of bubbles so that you can see them multiple instead of just like stopping and starting a bunch of time. And so this app connects to the webhook. This only scans connects to the webhook. And it's the request client, so it should be okay. I'm trying to think of the pathway of like, is this is using this library I made the connection, so I'm listening on this side. And I'm connecting to that, like through that port. I'm trying to think because it's on the same computer. We use webhooks for reaching out, touching me. Yeah, I know that's what it is. Okay. All I'm saying is I'm trying to figure out if I can listen to port 4455 with from two different clients. And I think I can, but I wonder if one of these is not just listening on it, but running on it. And that's why the connection is refused and messed up. And I think I'm trying to think about it a little bit. Like if I do this, will it mess up cruise control now? Re-ask it. It is working. That worked. Did it post on Discord? My question was, oh, that worked. Okay, only scans worked, y'all. Only scans is live, y'all. I'm going to ask again. My question, which I know the answer to now, is can I listen to the same port with two different clients? I mean, I didn't know that was the question before, and it seems like it has a pretty easy answer. But, I'm messing up. So Hatter thinks I'm messing up the question. One server listens on the port. Two clients can connect to the port. You can't listen to the port with two different clients. Okay. So OBS is listening to the port, but the clients, I'm using two clients to connect to the port. Okay, thank you very much, Chumpy and Hatter. I appreciate both of you. Kind of? Oh, okay, it's only right, kind of. Two clients can connect to, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Like, the question seems silly because, like, you have plenty of, like, clients connecting to a certain port, like APIs and things, but like only one that's actually managing the queue of incoming requests. So, oh, certainly other stuff happens, but now all of my, how many clients can connect? Infinitely many. How many clients can connect at a time, or how many clients can connect just one at a time? No, that's not true. Infinitely many can be connected at the same time. What does connect mean? Good question. Okay, well, I'm excited about this and learning about this. I am actually. But I want to start this. But I want to start the DNS server, which we can talk about. This is a server, so how many people can connect? Active bidirectional socket. What does connect mean? Connect means route. It means send packages to. Well, no, there's open connection and then there's requests. So that's interesting. I have to think about this. I have to think about this. This stuff is so important. Why don't they teach you this? And I don't know who they are. They is me. It's just like, why didn't I teach myself this? Oh, route. Oh, yeah. Everybody says route and route. Router. The router. I'm kind of right, Alan, but I'm also missing stuff. You mean I'm right because I didn't teach myself things? Router, hardly knew her. Okay, all right. So we're going to cd into our projects folder. And I think I'm going to make a directory called Code Crafters. Okay, so I'm going to cd into Code Crafters. What did I mess up? Did I not make the directory? Oh, there are two. Couldn't be that man I adore. I will smoke. That's why I ask, as you shimmy away. All right, what does connect mean? Connect means it's such a deep question because I'm like, well, it's not just a request. It's like an open, well, I have to rewind my brain. I'm already torn. Okay. If it becomes horrible. All right, so clone the repository. Let's start by cloning the repository. This is cloning with HTTPS. I guess I can do that. It's weird. Is this not, this is probably mine. Come to you, I tell you the socket is broken. What do you need to, and I'm gone. Yes, I'm gone. All right, so I cloned the repository and I push an empty git commit. I know. It's funny that when I'm actually focused on something, it feels like I'm not paying attention to other things. Allow empty. Message is test. Whoops. And git push origin master. Is this gonna work? Look how pretty. Looks like your program has terminated. A DNS server is expected to be a long-running process. Test failed. Try setting debug true in your Codecrafter's YAML to see more details. Cool. Are we passing a pipe right now? Is there a pipe being passed in my chat? And I can't even have any. Like, I don't get any. No. Okay. Waiting on the answer from Gray or from me? All right, Piling. How many tabs do you have open in your browser? Those are all connected to port 443. So it's not infinitely many, but it's a lot, right, JD? Like, it's got to be a lot. An awful lot. Oh, waiting on Gray's answer. Okay, good. I'm out of tea. Cheers, Josh. Respect, Solo Rogue. That's okay. Just realized they have a pipe. Probably should just pass this one on to Nana Banana. Test on git push is actually kind of a neat way to do it. Yeah, QLogic, this was one of the reasons that I was really interested. So like I need to go in my Codecrafter's YAML to see more details. Can I like, so I'm in Codecrafter's DNS server Python, which I never CD'd into that. So that's pretty weird. Did I? Oh, I did. When I did it right here. And then, okay, my git push received the first stage is now active and I'll continue. All right. Thank you for the follow, Rising Whales. Hello, welcome on. I counted them. See, they all worked, Tanawa. Holla! Holla, friend. I would continue the instruction first. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. There are no other instructions. You're right. But let me just remember this. You're right, though. I should. This isn't like QLogic. This isn't like a first try one. It's just the one that's in beta because I want everybody to try it with me. So it's not like view next stage, continue. Do you think these go to the same place? I don't love that. I don't know. What is this song? Is this you, Hatter? What is this song? All right, we're just going to leave it. I know, Ship. Ship, are you doing this DNS thing with me? Must be Piling's song. All right. Codecrafters runs tests when you do a git push. Your first push should have streamed back a test failed. Yes. Error. That's expected. Once you implement this stage, you'll pass the test. Check how to pass this stage section below for instructions on how to pass this stage. Okay. Very easy. In this stage, we'll set up a UDP server that can receive and respond to UDP packages on port 2053. Yes. What? Yes. I'll just get rid of it. You want me to just take it out of the queue, T? Or just cancel? Yeah, I'll take it out of the... which one is it? Speed up. Hallelujah. Is it nanowire of steel? I don't even see it. Yeah, I'm just going to do the last one. All right. Can y'all see this? I feel bad. Like this should be bigger. Let's go ahead and make this bigger. Okay, so first, I want to know what a UDP server is because this doesn't have a definition. So we're gonna look up UDP server just so that I know, because I don't want to learn stuff and not really learn it, like that question that was asked before. Everything you ever wanted to know about UDP sockets but were afraid to ask, I'm not afraid to ask anything. Skip the current song? Oh, skip or you want me to get rid of it? Oh, it's got it. Done. Okay. Who did this? Ooh. All right. The UDP connection. Just what does UDP mean? I just want to know what it stands for. All I need to know is what it stands for. How can this be everything I ever wanted to know about UDP sockets, but were afraid to ask? If it doesn't tell me what the acronym stands for. User datagram protocol? Like, how is this? This is no bad article. Bad Cloudflare article. Let's try again. Geeks for geeks. There are two primary transport layer protocols. I mean, I bet I could use the link, but still. This is a nice diagram. I might come, but what? Somebody tell me what UDP stands for. Anybody tell me what it stands for. Not anybody, but C socket UDP. This is supposed to be like a shorter version of what was said before, but I don't see that. Cryptic divide told me. Oh, okay. Cryptic divide. User datagram protocol. That makes no sense. I don't understand. All right. I like the other diagram. UDP diagram. I just want to make sure I know what I'm doing before I start doing it, right? User datagram protocol. Okay, this is lovely. What is user datagram protocol and what are its benefits? Bunny.net. Is this Bash Bunny? Probably not. Doesn't seem like her flair. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't scroll down. Each TCP or UDP port can have one connection per client server pair. The total number of available ports depends on the system, but for TCP UDP, there are 65,535 possible ports. Cool. UDP is a packet that doesn't care about the response. Ooh, so TCP, for example, will send data over and the receiving server will say what it still needs, whether it's done. Oh. Yeah, Solar Rogue, I thought it was from ChatGPT. I was like, that sounds like it's from ChatGPT. That's okay. It's from Solo Rogue. Did you know Solar Rogue has ownership of that answer now? User data is one of the most common ways data on the internet is transmitted. It's often discussed alongside other commonly used communication protocol. The transmission control protocol. Okay, it's used next to that, TCP. All right. Awesome. Okay, this is enough. It sends data over a connection. What is a connection, you say, Piling? Yeah? TCP. This is a fun thing to dive into. I really enjoy this. Piling, should we go a little bit deeper, or should we try to run the server and get a little bit into it when we sort of go back and forth with it? Let's talk about SCTP next. Is that something else that's hard to say? The next task is lovely, taking me back to my old days. Oh, okay. All right. I'll catch up. Okay, my task. In this stage, we'll set up a UDP server that can receive and respond to UDP packets on port 2053. The tester will execute your program like this. The tester will then send a UDP packet to port 2053. Your program should respond back with a UDP packet. It's okay to ignore the contents of the packet. For now, we'll work on that in the next stage. Okay. All right, let's try. Okay, so basically we need to start a server that's listening on Bubbles. Sorry, was I not paying attention to somebody? Stream control trans. So how many different clients? 65,000. Huh. Gray Hatter, can someone, as we're talking through this, does anybody mind just throwing this in programming so I can read it later? I'm really excited. Okay. So now what we need to do is blow this up, and we're going to press Control L because I'm annoyed by everything. So I need to create a server that it is listening on 2053. Is the only thing I need to do, right? That's it. Do I need to use, let's see. So the last time so how do I do that? When I am listening on a port, so the way that I've done this in the past, so for example, if you connect a database to a port, right? You don't have to do that? I don't have to do that? Okay. So hold on. We'll set up a UDP server that can receive and respond to UDP packages. The tester will execute your program like this. It's telling you what it's going to do with your code on the server, I believe, to test it. Yeah, it's saying, okay, how to pass this stage. Since this is your first stage, we've included the commented code to pass this stage in your repository. Oh, okay. Uncomment the code in app/main.py. So vim main.py. Okay, so we're in Vim, and now we want to uncomment this block. So if we're going to uncomment this block, let's try to do /. Do I do %s? And then I do replace this with nothing? Is that going to work? Or do I have to space? That probably won't work because it's because I have to uncomment it. And pattern not found. Oh, okay. So I need to do /. percent S. I thought it was percent S. Is it S and then I do... No, now it's looking for the... Oh, okay. So now it found that, but I can't replace. So I'm trying to remember the code for replacing. Is it percent? Percent. No,
Juju,
that's not right. It's this.
I think it's Google. Oh, here we go.
It's Juju.
Okay.
Didn't work. Okay. I should Juju it. What does percent mean? Oh. Vim is the devil? What does / do? Searches. / searches. Then I always thought S did the search, but I guess that's not true. So if I do this and then I replace it with nothing and I say from the beginning, that will do everything, and I don't want to do that. I'm close. 65,536, yeah. It is a good song. Where did replacing come from? Oh, is it this? No, I don't think that's right. I don't know, I was practicing like a Vim thing the other day and I was trying to remember it from like memory, not from what it did. So maybe that's my bad. I'm going to cheat. Vim search, replace. Because the point of Vim isn't to like memorize, like just doing it quickly, right? So it is. Oh, I see. Okay. So we need to do this and then this and then nothing. Okay. So it did it for that line. I wonder if I can do it. But I want to do it through the whole thing without... Do I have to escape? Huh. Like... Can I do like J... Can I do G, like down? So if I do like J10, is J down? Hold on, I'm remembering. H, J down. Let's just see. Okay, it didn't work. That didn't work. Just trying to see if it worked. Oh, I'm missing an important part that Piling is good at explaining. Piling, explain. This is kind of fascinating. Good instincts. Oh, he's trying. So if we do, okay, S and then / and we have do you want the answer? Got a good question. Got a good suggestion from ChatGPT. Yeah, you can tell me something, Grey Hatter. Absolutely. Ask Piling directly. Piling, will you help me figure out if I can do this in multiple lines? Well, Grey Hatter said to ask you directly. Okay, so if I could do it from the beginning. Hey, Loki, how are you doing, friend? No, ma'am. Okay. Vim is based on VI, which is based on ED, which Vim thinks you like the line-by-line rules of ED. Oh, can I just not do it? Yeah, but isn't G like from the top, like at the top, like all the way through? So I was going to do G, but I need another comment. Tries to only touch each line. So tell them you want to touch the whole file, not just the line, because the line only is the default. So I have to do this, but then, did I just hear music? Fafin, was that you? Fafin is here! Fafin, you're here! That didn't work. Whatever. There's got to be a better way. Because line only is the default. So I need to do GG. So hold on. S. No, that's to the top. Fuck. All the way. I always thought is it not GG to do the all the way to the top? Hold on. S. I'm just going to do it. If I really mess it up, it's fine. It's not the biggest. It's not like the biggest deal. We got to get better at this, right? That didn't work. It only did the line above it. Bubbles! Hey, Fafin. Burble. Burbles. GG and a hotkey. GG is a hotkey, not a command fragment. No, where did I learn that then? 1 all the way to the top. So if I do, oh, you're right, a hotkey. That makes sense what you're saying now. It's not a command. As I'm in the Vim window, it can move me around. Treating S like G. Oh, okay. I'm treating S like G. So I do G, and then I do this, and then I do this. Ugh. What did I do? What did I do? It is fun. It is fun. So if I do, like what you said, 5S, and I do here, and then, oh, wait a minute. And you did a plus 5S? But I'm at, okay, hold on. Where am I? So if I do plus 5S? Oh, I don't, what? That doesn't seem like anything that I've seen. No shot this works. Oh, yeah, right? Okay, enjoy Zion Bear. See you soon. Here, I have a bubble. And a goodbye. Bye for now.
Bye.
Fafin, proceed just reading random Latin phrases out of the book with Latin phrases. Yes, I have summoned many demons. No, I'll do it. Can I just look it up quick? I'm just gonna look it up quick. Replace multiple lines Vim. It's %s foobar g. That doesn't make sense. replace multiple lines, search string, replace string G. What? Across the file, or it's not working. Yeah, I don't want to replace lines. You're right. %s. But it's just going to replace everything, but I guess I can re-comment it in. This is so funny. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to tire this out again. Hold on. So it's %s, and I thought it was %s in the first place. But this isn't going to work. That will work? I think it's just going to do the 1, though. I'm not internet searching. I stopped internet searching. Vim has good built-in docs. Oh, I could use help. Yeah, I'm building a DNS server. What? No, bad cop. You can build a DNS server too. Use my Code Crafters link and go to the free beta one. Do it. Do it with me. Do it faster than me. And then brag about it on my Discord. DNS. It's totally safe because you can undo and then I never try it. Well, what I don't want to do is do it in Bash. 100%. Nobody's going to judge you. I think that's cool. That didn't work. Why is it one? Okay, by default, it is one line, right? Oh, the site would have to support it. You're right. Well, I don't know. I guess if you were like running a server, I guess the site would have to support it. Well, wait, but they're just gonna ping your server, right? In this one, it is one line. What is it? It only allows you to. You're saying that Vim by default wants to only look at one line at a time. But if I want to force it to look at one line, I can be like, yo. I'm not going to give up and conclude Vim is bad because of this one experience, Piling. How do you tell it how many and what lines? By putting it, if I was doing this like delete 5 lines, delete 5 words, or delete 5 words, yeah, say, or whatever, delete D2W would delete 2 words. So S5? Visual mode? It's a difference. Who's clipping? DNS is important. I do not want to use it if I'm the one responsible for it. I faffin 100%. Truth be told, I'm glad there is coding streams while I learn myself some. Yeah, Mr. Chips, that's what this is about. We learn together, my friend. Together. We're a team, you and I. Yeah. What mouse? But if I highlight with a mouse, it's gonna highlight the whole line. So visual mode is just gonna. Oh, but I can highlight and then replace. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Wait one stinking stomping minute. So if I highlight all of this and then I do. What? No. S? This doesn't make any sense. This is not how this works. This can't be how this works. Okay, good. I'm really glad this isn't how this works. Wait, do I need a comma here or something? S, keep going. It went away. It went away. What if I do the S first? S. This is really fun, you guys. That's exactly how it works in the beginning. My vimRC is broken. S after. S after. S. S. But I have to select the visual. Shift L. Hit escape a bunch. Then Shift L. Okay. Shift L got me to the bottom of the file. Wait, I did press enter, didn't I? Oh, Shift V. I did do Shift V. And then I do S. Is that supposed to be a dot or did I mess it up? I think that. And I do this, but this didn't work. So do I do the S / this / and then I do this Shift V? And then I do less than, hit enter? It's a trailing character. Don't you love the delay? Oh, wait. Gray Hatter, Fluff is just Fluff. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not going to get in the middle of this, but let's not fight on stream. Cece, follow your gut with visual mode. Okay, my gut says My gut says don't press shift and down. My gut says shift V down. Okay, I don't know why I keep doing that. Okay, then I do this and then okay. So this feels like less than comma and then greater than with that must be an escape or something, but I don't know. It's saying like in between what is here, do a thing. So my gut is so in between this thing, do a thing. And then I do here, but then it goes away. All right, so I don't want it to go away. So the problem, that's Vim trying to be helpful, but we don't want it to be. Just ignore it. Oh, all right. Control V. Why did I do that? Undo. Shift V. Just pasted a bunch of stuff. All right, so we're gonna do S, this S, enter. Yay, that was so easy. That was so easy. Okay, good. So we uncommented it, and now we just hopefully so what I'm a little nervous about, celebrate. Yeah. Is that this is not tabbed correctly. So now I have a whole bunch of uncommented stuff. So I'm going to undo that. And then I'm going to do Visual again. Solo Rogue. Thanks for the gifted sub, Hatter, to Solo Rogue. You can try to quickly select the paragraph. You can type VIP. Is that true, Josh? Finally pressed enter, Q Logic. My gut got me somewhere. Okay, but so now what we want to do is make sure that we get the space after. So I'm just going to go to visual again. So Shift V, and then that's okay. I did the shift down, and then here, let's keep that. Then we do S / and then we do a comment and then a space, and then we want to replace it with nothing. And that should work. Oh, okay. That worked fine, except the weird, like what the comments were weird in the middle. So I'm just going to get rid of those because I don't want the code to escape. So now they're at the same level, which makes me feel a lot better. Is there a better way to uncomment in Vim? Why didn't Vim delete them? Because they didn't have spaces after them. They were all by themselves. There is a better way. Or are you saying that I did it right? Okay, be back. All right, Nana. Give Nana some bubbles, you guys. Nana's coming back in a bit. Don't want the code to escape. Is it becoming sentient? Yes, Fuzzhead, it is. There is a gooder way. Let's try that another time. So we've got this uncommented code that defines a program called main, prints the log, prints logs below, apparently. You can use print statements as follows for debugging. Okay, fine. Uncomment this block to pass the first stage. So UDP socket uses a package called socket. Well, this is not obvious. AFINet and sock dgram. Is this obvious? For those of you who like, okay, Fafin, enjoy your lurk. Fafin was the one who like got me here today. I like, today is thanks to Fafin. Yeah, this doesn't feel obvious. They are ancient names. Good to know, QLogic. That's socket speak. All right, but that's a really good point, right? So this is an instance where like DNS servers, right? Like the first thing that I would go to would be like a port, maybe not a socket. But I guess this makes sense, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. But it's binding. So it's basically binding the port to the IP, binding the socket to the IP. The port is the IP plus the socket. I always gotta, Jakester seems sucks. No. The port is the socket plus the IP. The socket is the IP plus the port. Socket equals IP plus port. Port equals socket plus IP. No, socket equals IP plus port. I got it. I knew I was close. All right. So now we're going to quit this. All right. And then read through this a little bit to make sure I'm thinking the right thing. So we uncommented this, although I didn't see, did y'all see this? Did they add these lines? It says uncomment the line. This was already visible. Actually, now I got to go in. Because now did I just miss that? Define main, print. Oh yeah, they just had them in a different block. This is like behind a little bit. Good to know. Or actually, no, I had uncommented these initially without the rest of the while loop. And then they added a bunch. While true, try this. So are they telling me to add the rest of this? I think probably, right? But I'm going to go ahead and while true, try buff source response UDP socket accept. While true, try. This is the same thing. Oh, no. I know what I'm doing. I am reading it as though the git diff isn't here. That's okay. What's the link to this? You want the link to this? So I don't have the exact link to the to this specific one, but if you go to there and then like I think you have to sign in and then you build your own DNS server thing and it will take you there. But I don't know. This is the way I get you to use my referral link. So I got to add it. Next time I'll just add the /. I don't know if it'll go directly there anyway, but okay, if name equals main. All right, so we're going to write quick. Do you think that, why did I control? Okay, I'm just going to quit. Whoa, that was cool. And then I'm going to git add everything. Ugh. Blech. Blech. That hurts my belly. Git commit. Oh God, my stomach. What did they just steal from me? Pass first stage. And then comment any message. Hope this passes. What am I doing? What is this really though? This is setting up UDP socket. And then I do git push. Origin master. Indentation error. Unexpected indent. Oh, that's the break. Okay. I remember that I accidentally did that. So the break needs to be here. I'm trying to see. Yeah. Makes sense. So this is pass first stage and then setting up UD. So so this is odd because it's odd if you fail, like do you wait, that's not what that comment means? Delete the -m. Hold on. Delete key, X key. Okay. Delete the comment. Nice. Y'all, we passed. Okay, wait. Did Zion Bear left. The Zion Bear was doing this with me. Is anybody else doing this with me? Can I get a bubble if you're doing this with me? Whee! Yes, you're right, Solo Rogue. We did it. Whee! I'm watching very closely. All right, let's move this out of the... Let's make this a better setup so y'all can see. Because this is dumb the way I'm doing this. So it can be... I think if we shorten this and kind of make it like a terminal in an IDE, right? Why not? Why not? It's kind of funny the way that they make terminals in IDEs. It's like, oh, let's see. Can y'all see okay? I completed this stage today. That's right, fool. View next stage. So this is stuff that I have to do on my own. Right header section. All communications in the DNS protocol are carried in a single format called a message. This is medium, y'all. Minutes to 1 hour to complete this stage. Add window tiling to your to-do list. I could do that. You're right, I could. You know what? That's a good idea. This is soapbox. Whoa, no thank you. Soapbox, task list. This is bubble. To-do list, tech career, stuff I wanted to do for a while. You guys, whoa, wait a minute. Face scans save to, okay, I changed the channel. It's only scans. But we can just check this off. This is not at all how I'm doing it, but you know, whatever. Yo! All right, here we go. Why do I have contributors here? I don't even know what that is. What am I doing? Window tiling for stream. Piling suggestion. Thank you, Piling. I want to make sure I get you a thank you card. Vim is not hard to learn, the solo rogue. Definitely worth it for the speed. Once you get there, maybe. Zion, there you are. We're on the one that you were doing. We're on the one that you were excited about. Haha, you're so funny. You're so funny. Yeah, I don't know if I wanted, well, we'll see. If I like get good, if I get good at Vim motions, maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying Vim because it's cool. I want to see if it suits me. It takes 3 full seconds to, yeah, but tiling it with my face is different piling because that's on OBS. So everything's all like, it won't take 3 seconds. All communications, what's because peer pressure, before or after? Oh, after Linux. Yes. Vim because peer pressure. I hate when people say like they're smooth brain. I don't even know if is it like actually insulting? I don't even know what it means. I just don't like it because it always feels to me that's a fair point, Piling. Although I have started using it at work more. I just don't always. Called myself smooth-brained. More surface area. Well, I get that, Josh, but when people like call themselves smooth-brained, they're saying like they don't have the same amount of surface area. And I don't like that. I want to encourage they're being mean, absolutely. And I'm the only one who's allowed to be mean to myself. But 100%. You know what? Brain wrinkles are like flowers. They grow when you feed them. Yeah, I'm very mean to myself. I get yelled at all the time for being mean to myself. Brankles. That's when your brain is so big that it becomes part of your neck. All communications in the DNS protocol are carried in a single format called a message. Each message consists of 5 sections: a header, question, answer, authority, and an additional space. In this stage, we'll focus on the header section. We'll look at the other sections in later stages. The header section of a DNS message contains the following field. I know not everybody has a body like you. What's this cover? Limp Bizkit? Interesting. Okay, header section of a DNS message. Okay, let's think about this for a second. The packet identifier. I'm thinking. Do I SSH into other? Oh. Vim or NeoVim? Oh, Vim. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, Vim is always going to be on Linux, except, did someone tell me that it was taken off Ubuntu? Who told me that? Did I just hear it? Like that Ubuntu removed Vim and is using Nano? The new version? Someone told me that. I don't know if it's true. Okay? I don't know. But someone told me that. Doesn't matter because you can install it. That's right. Yep. Is newer and has better built-in language server support. Yeah. I'll eventually use NeoVim, I think. But right now, I don't even use Vim enough. Sudo apt purge nano from all servers. Can you do that? I don't even know. You know what? I'm not going to be mean to Nano because I know a lot of people use what they use. So, you know what? I'm sorry. I apologize. Respect for Nano users. I just don't like it personally. But yeah, Alan, did I not tell you? So Code Crafters. So the reason I thought of you with Code Crafters is because I was like, okay, these people are actually making complicated, not complicated, but more complex, like leak code things, leak codey, projecty things like this. Okay, this isn't leak code. I'm not learning data structures right now, but I will. Like, you can't build a DNS server without learning at least a little bit of, I think probably a lot of data structures, maybe, probably. Yeah. Anyway, that's just an assumption. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. And I was like, no one else is doing this. And I was like, wait a minute. Alan was kind of doing this for a while. And that's what made me think of you. Because I was like, Alan kind of makes tutorials like this, like makes like tutorials that are actually useful. So yes, I think of you often, sir. Okay. I was also, P.S. Y'all, I don't know if you know, but Alan is doing like Minecraft YouTube videos right now. And like, Alan, your pick on your YouTube, is it also your pick on your Twitch? Hold on, sorry. I have to take a 5 anyway. Like, I've been doing this for a while, so I need to see something. No. So y'all, Alan's pick on Alan's YouTube is hot. Hold on. Let's go find. I'm not gonna search you. Well, no, why not? Hold on. So that's fine. Let's just want to make sure. Okay, my watch history is off, so you can only see like who I'm following and shit. That's fine. So hot. Look at this hottie. Look at this super hottie. Sorry. Bragging about friends is fun. So look at this mega hottie. Anyway, I hope you're blushing somewhere, Alan. Let's blow this up. Look at that hottie. Whew. Fine, man. Okay. I'm all done. He does have a fantastic voice as well. Fantastic voice. Yes. Beautiful all around. Solo Rogue, we're friends. It's just a friend thing. I know. You know, I just saw your YouTube video and I was like, somebody's got to tell this man he's sexy. So I just did. You're sexy. It's what's that word? The size of the cheat sheet? Oh, for Vim? Yeah, it's insane. It's insane, Solo Rogue. Okay, so I'm going to read through all of these because it's really good to understand them. So I've got a packet identifier, which is a random ID assigned to query packets. And response packets must reply with the same ID, which makes sense. So this was great. Like one of the first things that I was truly exposed to as a software developer, like after I'd kind of started CSS and HTML, and I'd already kind of started playing with Node for some reason, but I didn't really understand like the packet journey, basically. And Techie Girl like explained it to me and did a fantastic job and was so patient and wonderful and like probably like cemented the fact that I actually wanted to learn this stuff. And so this makes sense to me. That's the end of that story. I hope that story was good for you, because it was good for me. Hot stick of butter. Oh, he is. Yes. 1 for reply packet, 0 for a question packet. That makes sense. So if there's a query coming in, it's going to be 0. And then if it's replying, it's going to be a 1. That makes a ton of sense. I bet there are some crazy CS for this too, because it's like essentially like, I don't have an answer. Oh, I do. Specifies the kind of query message. Okay. I don't entirely understand this, but authoritative answer. 1, if the responding server owns the domain queried. Oh, it's authoritative. Ooh, love that. Writing a lot of CSS these days. Oh, nice. Me for you comes with one desire. Me see, say goodbye. Cool. All right. He served DN sec. What am I doing? I'm getting distracted. I've had a cat on my lap for a while, and that's what's keeping me focused. But I think I need like a drink or a break. No, you know what? I'll wait till the next ad break, and then I'll get one. I think it's like half an hour away, but that's okay. I am making a DNS server from scratch. Like what? Am I though, Pylang? Or am I gonna just give up? Recursion desired. I'm really excited about this actually. Truncation. 1 if the message is larger than 512 bytes. So I'm guessing UDP can only send always 0. Wait a minute. It's always 0 because UDP responses are small? You stop. You might be good with, yeah. Better to learn from scratch. I think it's, I like, cool. Recursion desired. Sender sets this to 1 if the server should recursively resolve this query. Yeah, okay, yep. I don't understand. I mean, I think we started talking about recursively resolving things last week when we were doing the web socket. But I don't really remember what recursively resolving means. I'll have to I just want nvim config cookbook with, yeah, right? I don't know that I've never even I guess I must have seen someone work with nvim, but I guess I don't think I have written it to my brain. Every time I watch someone code, it's always actually I can't. AlgoBro works in IntelliJ. Is Acorn, I think Acorn is IntelliJ. Is Acorn IntelliJ? I don't know. And then a bunch of coders I know work in VS Code. If I've seen Prime, I feel like Prime does, I don't know if Prime does NeoVim or Vim. NVim? Oh, Alan, yes. Okay. Yeah, I've seen you work on the bear in NVim. Although I feel like NeoVim? Okay. Okay. All right. Prime does NeoVim. I knew he started with, didn't he start with Vim or did he always do the Vim stuff in NeoVim? Use VS Code too. VS Code plus Vim plugin is the most logical choice. Haha, you're so funny. I love that is I love that that's your motto. I feel like every time you come in, I would love if you were just VS Code plus Vim. That would be my favorite thing. Right? Right, T? I feel like maybe. Who started on IntelliJ? You did, Disami? Oh, Prime. I see. Gotcha. Cause I'd really like to meet her. Server sets this one to indicate that recursion reserved. The DNS, is this security? DNS security queries or DNS, is SEC something different here? At inception, it was reserved for future use. Interesting. Response code indicating the status of the response. You guys have nothing to drink with yet. Number of questions, number of records, number of records, number of records. Okay, so this tells you basically how to manage the answer authority question additional. So, but I only see authority here. Oh, question. Wait, this is just a question count. Where's the question section? Is this supposed to be the question section? Where is the question section? A header section is always 12 bytes long. Integers are encoded in big endian format. This is the header. Oh, you're right, QLogic. It tells you how many counts there are in the question section. This is the header. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jumps into a rabbit hole. Enjoy. See you later, Solo Rogue. Endian? Big endian? I feel like I've heard of it, but oh, what's this? Algo baby. Hello. Hey everybody. Hello. How are you doing? It's so late. I mean, it's late. It's late for you to stream. Hey, Slotted Spoon. How are you doing? Back on the grind. Very good. Did you get a lot done? Oh, that means you got a lot done. That's so exciting. 10-hour stream. Oh, you caught a Prime raid. Anybody still in here from Primogen? I don't think Primogen has passed me because we stream at like opposite time. Oh, really? Aragon, you came in from the Prime raid? That is so cool. So cool. That means you're like my first. It's 6 a.m. Oh my gosh. Please go to sleep. It's okay. We're doing a code crafters program right now. Here, check it out right here. We're doing the free one. So I'm not free one. We're building a DNS server right now. That's what we're doing. Legit building a DNS server algo. I was like, what do I do today? So I basically was thinking about going through I'm so excited. Okay. Guess what I got? Guess. Sorry. I'm broing it out with my friend Algo right now. I didn't get an Osmo. I got a Pro. I got a wireless Pro. What the fuck is it called? Rode. I got a Rode wireless mic. Yeah, no, but I got the 2-1 with the lapel and the lavalier, and it's so cool. I'm so excited, and I start gym streams next week. I'm like so happy. We're doing gym streams next week, y'all. We're gonna lift. Today I was like, oh, I can see my biceps without flexing. That's really cool. I've never been able to do that before. Tiny little arms. So right now what we're doing is we're building a DNS server, and I'm learning about how to build the header section. Zion Bear really likes doing this. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Chimeric, Aragon, Blendera, Peyote Kid. Nice name. Jadir Codes, Danny, Dev, Moist Cheeto Juice. Moist Cheeto Juice. When did you follow? Did you just follow? What a name, buddy. What a name, friend. What language? I'm building it in Python because Python right now is what I know the best. And so it helps. I lift myself out of bed every day. That's a decent workout. Amen to that. It is 50% of my workout. 25 miles? Woohoo! Yeah. Nice. Look at you. So you did 25 miles and then what? Did you just say 15-hour stream? 10-hour stream. 10-hour stream. And then Aragon was on for 15 hours, right? Is that what you said? That's crazy. Good for you. Love lifts us up where we belong. Happy early Thanksgiving to you too, Cloud1001. And thank you. Well, I hope you get some mad sleep. But I'm so excited to show you my gear next week. And I saw you on later and I'm like, I wonder if I'll get to see him. I'm going to tell him about my mic. We haven't done the sound yet. Otherwise I would switch it and show you. What did I eat today? That is a good question. I had a chicken salad. Like it was like had pineapple. I made it from, I made it from scratch. Cranberries, pineapple. Okay, I didn't make the mayo. And I used a little bit of mayo, not a little bit of mayo. Whole lot of stuff. It was like a pita pocket, but I don't like pita, so I just ate it like that. 6 a.m. for me with the prime stream, probably somewhere in 16 hours. Whew. Oh, I missed the Elon Musk post. I'll have to find that. It's handy to have a wireless mic so I can pace around my kitchen and freak out chat. Yeah, I love that. Like you scare them. That's so much fun. All right, so we're building a header for this packet. All right, unlike stage 1, your repository doesn't contain commented code to pass this stage. You'll be writing your own. This is good, but it's also scary. Don't worry, this stage should be pretty easy. Okay. Almost everyone who attempts this stage passes it, like the first time. Implement your solution. We recommend taking a look at the Code Examples tab, which contains code examples from other users. Okay, but then what's the fun in that? Okay, so y'all, what we're doing is we're working, like I said, we're working on Code Crafters on this DNS thing. So please, yeah, easy is relative. Well, it says almost everyone who attempts this stage passes it, but they do think I'm an intermediate Python programmer. And I don't know if I'm an intermediate Python programmer. That's a shit thing to say. You want me to tell them, Alan? Feedback. Be nicer. You don't know me. You build a web server using Python. That's what I do right now. Like right now I build a web server. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're opening up. Okay. So what we need to do. Okay. So I need to think about this. So I probably use the same main. I need to think about how the last step worked, because otherwise I don't know what I'm sending back. So hold on, let's open up. I'm just going to go. So we're going to open up. Yeah, this is going to be, so it's going to be this is going to, hold on, let me think about what's happening. So this is the UDP, and I'm listening on this, and then I send back a response, and the response has to just be the header right now, I think. I'm managing my own memory. This is rough. Hold on. The only thing that can do is make people feel bad if they don't get it on the first shot. Oh, 100%. You can build a web server with no JS. I ate ramen for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I didn't have breakfast or lunch today. Not great. Not how I've been lately. I've been doing a lot better because I need like 120 protein and 120 carbs. Actually, I need, I think, 150 carbs. And then fats are like 40. So for me, that's a lot of food and difficult to get to. I have trouble with the carbs. I don't have trouble with the protein or the fat. I can eat fat all day and protein. But I have a really hard time eating that many carbs. I need to eat more bananas, like my friend Algo. 30 bananas a week. Did y'all know that? Fun fact, Algo Bro eats 30 bananas a week. I'm managing my own memory. I've heard you should avoid saying things like, this will be easy or it's simple in the docs. 100%. I'm excited to listen to Missy Elliott. It kind of left out explaining the existing stuff. I think so, QLogic. It's more like challenges though, like leak code. I think that the idea is you're supposed to go dig this up yourself. Is there anything else that you think they should have explained that I should know? Yeah, a lot of bananas. You consider creating a class that models the structure of a DNS packet as you go. That's a good idea, Slotted Spoon. I bought an This is a fun challenge, Mulgars. I really like it. A fresh shipping. Looks like you are instantiating a blank and binding blank to blank. It looks like you are instantiating a connection. No, that's not correct. Good source of potassium. Is this a networking sweet stream? What does that mean? Are we just networking and not coding? Kind of. No, I do try to code. I just am slow at it because this is all new stuff. Oh, you mean because of the DNS? Sorry, I'm an idiot. No, I'm not an idiot, but that was silly. But we are networking. Okay, let me follow piling. Looks like you're instantiating and the loop is doing... Oh, okay, let's go ahead and run through it. That's a good idea. Yes, we're doing network coding. 100%. Make sure, yes, I will, Panama. Okay. I don't want to lose piling's fill in the blanks. I gotta put them somewhere in Notion. Let's just put them in Excalibur for now. When I don't know where to put my notes, I just throw them in Excalibur somewhere. Here we go. Piling's random notes. And then DNS server. And then I'm going to grab the second one. I think I know what it's referred. Bubbles! So these are my IRL bubbles. I don't know if y'all have seen them before, but basically when you put IRL bubbles in stream, you get IRL bubbles in real life. You can also have fake free. These are pretty free. My bubbles. My bubbles. Okay, hold on. And the loop is doing, yeah, these are good prompts. This is helping me. This is good. This is a good way to learn. 100%. 100%, y'all. I know I don't have to. I know. I just don't. Piling, have you seen how long it takes for me to get distracted? And then I scroll up to look for that thing Piling said, and I can't find it. What are we learning? We're learning how to build a DNS server, Feezus. Feezus TV. That's what we're learning. I'm really excited about it. I also need a drink, but let's get through this. At least figure out what we're looking at. So our main program apparently prints logs, but we're not logging anything right now. It connects so it looks like you're instantiating. I'm instantiating a connection. Oh, no. I'm instantiating a socket. A socket, some sort of socket. And then I'm binding an IP to a port. Okay. And the loop is saying while sorry, Piling. While true. So while, and this has to do with the connects. While true. This always drives me crazy. So what is true? That the IP is bound to the port? A little squirrel? Oh, good idea, Alan. That's a good idea. So while no, the IP and port are bound to the socket. Yes, I understand that. While the IP and the port are bound to the socket, while that is true, and what is, this is something that we talked about a little bit last week. It means that the UDP socket is listening to that port on the IP address. Yes, right. That makes sense. The UDP socket is listening to that port on the IP address. The UDP socket, this UDP socket right here in line 12 is listening to Hi, tuna omelet. How is your tuna today? True is true. So the while loop is always running. Solo rogue, no. Yes. And also yes. Yeah, while true is like a ghetto event loop. Yeah, but also yes. Right. I think this is like, does it continue to like, so like the connection, all right. So the UDP socket is defined by that weird socket esoteric BS on the other side of the socket equation. And we bind, the UDP socket binds or listens to this IP in this port. And then while true, yeah, while loops are really like, I guess it is like, but it has to have a cycle, a datagram. Oh, a datagram. I don't know what that is. A datagram. Oh yeah, it's a gram of data, just like a telegram. Oh, that makes sense. Everything was a loop. It is a cycle. Yes, yes, yes. And I am keeping that in mind. Your while loop will run forever. It's not really running forever. It's like running in cycles, right? While true print high. Yeah, it's going to go. It's going to be there. It's going to be fast, but it's going to be like, yeah. Okay. The UDP won't go to try to fix missing messages. That's it. All right. So then in the loop, try buff and source. So UDP socket, this must have to do with the number of bytes. Actually, so I'm going to, this is where I might actually break away from Vim, TBH. Because if we'll see, maybe it does things, like if I hover, like this is not going to tell me what the, like the receive from, I just don't, I want to see what this does. I want to see what this function does. And if I hover over it in, how long have I been coding, Peyote Kid? I've been coding for almost just over 2 full years, I guess. So I like at the beginning of like, so August 2021, well, okay. How long have I been coding? I've done procedural coding with data analysis. So I've done SQL a little bit, and I've done like a little machine learning coding in R and in Python, but those, and I've also made like applied like mathematical models of plants plants when I was trying to get my PhD. Ugh, I did not like it. Is Peyote Kid, I feel like is hopefully you have ad blocker or something, but so I've sort of been coding for a long time, but I've really only been doing software development for 2 years. Yeah, ish. Less than that. I really didn't start coding till like last June. I was still like a baby. Oh, Algo! You and me, we're the same. I was doing a PhD in applied math, but the application was ecology, and I was studying aquatic ecosystems. And I wish I was not. I mean, I'm glad it happened, but data analysis is cool. I like software development better. I like design and I like solving problems. And oh, I'm not a PhD in applied math. Whoa, back up. As a matter of fact, in some of my math courses, people would ask me what my major was because they were surprised that I knew how to do math at the level. But these are people who like are really, really, really good at math. There's like a difference, right? Like I'm above average, not in this chat, certainly. But, and then like, but I tutored people in math. So like, and then like the people that were saying like, are you really a math major? Were getting their PhD in math. So yes, even in this chat, I don't know. You've seen some takes. Hey, be nice. Yeah, but I don't think it's like, I don't think they're one and the same thesis. I think it like I can talk about probability distributions and z-scores and statistics for a little bit. I'm here to weigh the average down. Lord talks, no way. Who cares? Who cares, y'all? I'm just saying. People were mean. People were very mean. People are not nice in math, especially to like ditzy girls who sort of don't know what they're talking about. Whatever. I did. I literally like tutored Calc 3. I can tell you like about real analysis and complex analysis. I know what the square root of I is. A lot of people do. But anyway, but they still were so mean. Journey through probability distribution stream. No one would come to that. Y'all, would you come to a journey through probability distributions? I would have a blast. I'm not even joking. Not even joking. I would have so much fun. I'd be going back though. I'd be going super. Really? Are you sure? All right. Let's think about it. Maybe in a couple weeks. Maybe for Christmas. After Advent of Code. Zion Bear, did I ever answer you? AOC is Advent of Code. It's where you do a different coding problem every day in December. Just so you know. I just remembered that you asked me that. Oh, thanks for the follow. I'll throw it up. If y'all really like want to talk about probability distributions, I'm here for it. I know. They wouldn't be nice, I know. Data size, yeah. Only if you talked about the Poisson distribution, the counting distribution. Sure, Solo Rogue, anytime. Poisson. Amen to that, T. That Faffin. The average person is kind of mean. That's absolutely. Thanks, Major. Poisson. All right, let's figure out what the heck we're doing. So this is a thing with Vim that I don't necessarily like. And I'm going to say I found the first thing that I didn't like, the croissant distribution. What's the difference between a Z test and a T test? Is this a quiz, Caramon? A Z test is for normally distributed and very large samples, and T tests are for small samples. Do you want to talk about a chi-square test? And a T test tests for so Z test says how many standard deviations. Actually, I'm not even sure what a Z test does, but Z tells you how many standard deviations you are away from the mean, and a T test tells you the amount of, so a T test tells you the chance that you will be making a type error if you fail to reject the null, if you fail to reject the null hypothesis. Yes. If you fail to reject the null hypothesis, a T test tells you, based on the sample size, the probability that you will be making a type. Oh, I don't know. Piling. Type. I feel like it's type 2. Thanks, D. I feel like it's type 2, but I can't remember. Caramon, how did I do? Did I at least get it like 30% correct? Oh, good. I'm close. All right, good. The T-test I would just use if I had a sample size below 30. Oh, no. A T-test is, no. Wait, now I'm messing up with chi-square test. A T-test, you want to see if this, well, now I'm fucking up. No, I think I was close. Chi-squared test, something like that. Yeah. Chi-square is different. It's like the one that you see if like the distribution shifted but like the T-test is, yeah, type something. I don't know, whatever. ANOVA, the F score. All right, let's do some software development, y'all. You can't be like trailing me off on statistics that I barely remember because I haven't done it in like 8 years. We'll do it on another stream, okay? 100% detour. How do you distract this girl? We talk about statistics. The Wilcoxon sign rate test. Are you just looking up? Are you just looking around the room and seeing statistical tests and saying that you love them, Solo Rogue? Oh, okay, good. That was a Anchorman reference, but I love statistics. Caramon, I want you to correct me. All right, so as I was saying, Vim doesn't tell me any information about the rec v from thingy. It does. How do I get it to do that? Pilang, please help me. My Vim doesn't. Okay. The language server. But Vim can. But my Vim doesn't have a Python language server. Well, I know it's received from, but I want to know more about it. That's an adventure. It is an adventure. Every day is an adventure. All right. So these are two. So apparently, buff and source are either from a tuple or from some sort of folded data in UDP socket dot receive from the 512 bytes of data that this is maximizing. Oh, people would look up in the docs. Ugh. Ugh. The docs. All right. Going to the docs, going fishing in the docs. What test would model the FAF distributed in my boot? I don't know about it. I still use docs too, but I'm learning about myself, and I have a really hard time focusing long enough to read the docs. Unless I really, really care. I skip important information and I hate it so much. But you know what? I've gotten better at so many other things. I will get better at reading documents. All right. Your skin makes me cry. Receive from 512. So we're going to take the buff and the source from the data that we're given from the UDP socket, or that it tries. Okay, so while the socket is bound, it tries to pull data from the 512 bytes of data that are fed into that are sent over the query, sent over the connection. And then the response, then we set the response and then send the response to the source. So the source is probably from the header here. Which is probably why if the message is larger than 512. So it looks for the source, but nothing. So buff and source. Interesting. I wonder what this data type needs to be to pull it apart like that. And I'm building the header section is always 12 bytes long, and 12 bytes is 96 bits. So 512 is not a UDP limit, but a DNS limit. If it's larger than 512, you swap to TCP. Interesting. Receive from parameter is the max number of bytes you want to read from the socket. Okay. Try the sniff test. That's true. Not all docs are created equal. What did I try to read today that I was like, absolutely not? I wish I could remember, but I remember like looking at it and going, no, fuck this. I'm leaving. And all right. So then, just like the previous stage, the tester will execute your program. It'll then send a UDP packet to port 2053. Your program will need to respond with a DNS reply packet that contains the header information described above. All right. So we recommend creating an internal structure for the DNS message in your code as we build on this in later stages. Who said the class? Slotted Spoon, was it you who said build a class? Okay, so outside of, so I want to say define DNS. Should I do snake case? I don't care. Yell at me about whatever case it should be. I'm happy to listen. The goal for DNS keeping. Oh, okay. So hold on, Hatter. Hold on. hold on. The goal for DNS keeping it at 514, 512. How did I read that as 514? Is to avoid fragmentation. Sorry, Jasmine. I snake cased. Yeah, I snake cased because it felt smaller. It felt like quieter. And it's 12:30, so I need to change to my Hey Nix. How are you? I need to change to my radio voice because it's past midnight. So the DNS, but need 2 blank lines between functions. You're right. I do. Pep, I think, is camel case, but who really cares, you know? Nothing is this case in Pepe. Upper camel is Pep. Really? But need 2 blank lines, but I did that. Sure. Okay. Everything's broken. Well, it's not be everything. Pascal case. Oh. I know QLogic, but I'm already thinking about how to fix it. Variables are snake case. Would then everything on my stream. That looks stupid. I don't like that. I don't want to do that. I'll belong to you. All right, so we're writing a DNS server class. Oh, you're right. It shouldn't be you're right. It shouldn't be we're not writing a class. We're writing a function right now. We don't want to write a function. We want to write a class, which means then piling, I should probably do it like this. And you're right. Maybe it should be message. I still would do that. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Well, I am here to learn like best practice and stuff because I don't have a team at work. I'm the only software developer, so I need to learn best practices somewhere. Has anybody done an only scans in a while? I really need a drink, y'all. If I get a hydrate, I'm going to go take a break and get a drink. I was going to do one in the last ad break, and I was answering a question for Peyote Kid, right? For a class? Oh, the loop. Yeah, the loop. I think so, piling. So the loop pulls data. Buff and source, and I'm not sure what buff is right now, but we're not using it. So it pulls the source. Oh, hydrate. Cyan Bear, you told me to hydrate. Hold on. Now I have to think. Fuck. Okay. the answer to your question, I don't know what buff is, but the source is pulling where I should. Right. Oh, that's a good one. I love that. Made my hair longer. But now it's in my Discord. I'm so excited about this. It is. You are crinkling my brain. I'm excited about that. Buff holds the data that came out of, yeah. But well, Buff holds some of the data, and sources also, because it kind of unwraps it, right? Just like, oh, would this be the index? No. Why am I thinking like JavaScript? It unpacks it. That's what I was thinking, right? Sources and IP. Hey, stop giving all the answers, Slotted Spoon. What does buff mean? What does buff mean? Buffer? Check the docs. All right, fine. Socket. Here we go. It's a function of the Python class. The buff size is the number of bytes to be read from the UDP socket. Hold on a minute. Buff size, which has is an like array. Hold on, this is 512 in mine. So what does that even mean? The number of bytes to be read, and then flags is an optional parameter. All right, let's ignore that. Returns a bytes object from a UDP socket and the address of the client socket as a tuple. Didn't I say tuple? Go back to the VOD. About an hour ago, I said tuple. Y'all. I did. What's wrong with Zion Bear? Wait, what happened? Check the docs. I don't mind slotted. Oh, I'm going to go right. Hydrate. I'm going to go hydrate. Okay. Back to lurk. All right, Faffin, enjoy the lurk. It's like planks for my brain. I don't even know what that means. What am I trying to implement? Or am I just learning? Oh, I'm just learning. Yeah, Flying Wookie, I'm just learning. I'm learning on Code Crafters. Here, check it out. I have a referral link. Right now, I don't know whether I recommend it or not, but whatever. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm going to get a drink. Yes, I am trained by Google Ads to ignore the first result. 100%. Yes. Also, celebrate. But yes. All right. Hydrate. Yes, I'm going to go get some tea. I will drink jasmine pearls. I'm going to go hydrate. The cat is on my lap, so that's kind of a problem, but it's all good. All right, we're going to take a stream break. Do y'all want the with camera? And do you want it blurred? Wait, don't zoom. I don't want to zoom. Okay. Blurred? With no sound? What does the loop do? Okay. I'll finish when I come back. Okay, so I actually don't have tea yet because for some reason my kettle is taking 80 hours to stream. Wait, what did you ugh? Why are we ugging? Let's see. The timing? What? Oh, it's okay. I'll just go get tea. Ah, you are here. I'll be at BRB. I'll be right back. But I was like, why is the tea taking so, not UT, but like the kettle taking so long? Guess the price of this new car. Oh, is it, Bob, is it $27,800? Did I get it? Oh, thanks, Meomniplex. 3 months in advance? Whoa, tier 3? What? Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Well, come on into the smack. I'm just going to go get my tea and then I'm going to come back and thank you properly. Fuck yeah, that's cool. Thank you so much. Thanks for the follow, Mad Hat. I'll be right back. I wonder how many times I didn't get the joke because I didn't stand up and walk around, because I absolutely didn't get the prices right waiting for me to come back, and the fact that I was too early until I got some tea. All right, I'm back. You don't need the BRB anymore. Is it Rhythm is a dancer? No. It's full screen. Appreciate it, Flying Wookie. Oh, you got it, Jay, the developer. What you have to do is you have to say vibes. Hell yeah. Let's see if it's still on. Oh, apparently hell yeah is negative 36% good vibes. So if you say vibe a rating, if you've talked it all in the stream, you'll get to see your rating since I put the vibrator on my server. So since the vibrator has been on my server, the database hasn't uploaded. Yeah, vibrator. Come on, Flying Wookie, get with it. Rater. It rates vibes. Y'all, come on, get your mind out of the gutter. I didn't do that on purpose at all. Come on, be real. Number 67, look at you. Out of 150, that's pretty good, Aragon. Aragon. Like the dragon? I'm coding. Nice. 10. Hey, Cypher Enigma. Only scans? Just like only scans. Totally random. Came from nowhere. What are you talking about? Everybody is now vibrating. Okay, cool. Back to work. Oh, that's awesome, Flying Wookie. You and me? You're blushing? Oh, don't blush. It's just a rater of vibes. Only vibe raters. It's only a vibrator. I'm sorry. Okay. So an example UDP client in Python, look at this, that has the rec from method. Code examples, y'all. Can't stop vibrating. Just rate the vibes. Vibrate. You can use my vibrator anytime you're in chat. Anytime. As a matter of fact, I can plug it into other people's chats and you can use it there. I gotta have my fun somewhere, Piling. It is a blooming tea, yeah. I think so. Blooming tea, like it starts with a pearl and then it goes like that, but nicer. Because blooming, things that bloom don't go. How do I sterilize the tea? do I stare? I don't have to, well, so what I want to do is I want to rewrite it so that it trashes the old database every time someone connects. Well, it doesn't trash it, but it basically makes a new session. So I am trying to sterilize the vibratings with sessions, but I haven't moved to that step yet. The next thing I need to do is work on it, work on like a small front end so people can mess with it and read about it. And then after that, I'm going to fix the database so that people can log in different sessions. And then after that, I'm going to improve the NLP model, which is going to be a big learning experience because I've never made my own NLP model. I've only used other people's, so it'll be cool. Yes, yes, in between sessions, it's very important. Yes, the vibrator has some issues. Sometimes it doesn't turn on. Sometimes you can't authorize it. Old sloppy. Okay, that made me blush. No. N-O. Okay, so this is funny because this is a very similar thingamajiggy. So basically, it's read as a tuple. Okay, Piling, I gotta answer your question if you're still here. So what this does is, while this is true, look for a data on the UDP socket. Look for data no longer than 512 bytes. And then not just look for it, but split the tuple that's there into two variables, and then set a response equal to something. And then the send to is a different, so when you respond, when you receive 512 bytes of data and you find a source from it, then you're going to not return, but the UDP socket is going to send that response to the IP that was in the source to me. Oh, good night, Peyote Kid. I hope to see you again. Thank you so much for hanging out. You rock. Why do we need a UDP server again? Fluff, are you asking like in general or like what a UDP? Wait, hold on. Like why we're doing code crafters? No. Oh yeah, no. We're just working on this problem because I'm trying to learn about all this stuff. This is learning. This is for learning. This is for me. We're not using it for anything right now. But one of the things that I asked about, like, I don't know, maybe like 5 weeks ago was like, how would I even make a DNS server? And I think understanding this is really cool for me. I like this stuff. Not that I would ever need to make a DNS server, but like, it would be really fun to set up a network in my house. It'd be really cool. UDP and TCP. UDP is usually data that's less than 512 bytes. If it's any more than 512 bytes, you use TCP. Also, UDP is disorganized. It also doesn't require a response or something. No, that's not it. It doesn't need, there's like extra stuff. High frequency strong. Ooh. Algo's doing that, right? That's simple network in your home, then a home lab, then a home data center. Nix, I feel you, and I'm excited about it. Only 30% of it was correct. All right, I'll take it. I'll take 30%. But I will work to make it 100%. A hat or a scarf? What a weird request. What a jerk. What a jerk. How did you know that I would say no? I wouldn't get it right now, Flying Wookie. UDS is datagram. That's right, datagram. It is a fire and forget kind of thing. Packets are not acknowledged by the receiver. That's what I was thinking. This is a good song. Tana, why did you do this? I didn't hear your version. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Interesting. So UDP is what we would send to aliens. Oh, Aragon, good night. Wait, are you the one that's been up forever? Aragon, please get good sleep. If you were leaving, please sleep well and sleep soundly. Okay, yes. Oh, you're not going to sleep. You're going to stay up today. All right, well, enjoy your breakfast. Take care of yourself, okay? All right. That's awesome. Is like honey badger. So UDP would be a message that we would like send to aliens. To what you said no. To what you meant 100% yes. Wait, why not? To what I said? Wait, why not? It's like we never respect anything back, right? Respect anything? What is going on with my brain? Why is it backwards? You want a response, Fluff? I don't know. All right, I get that. That makes sense. You want a response from the aliens? No. That's not the point. We're not going to get the response. We're going to be long gone, Fluff. We will be DED. DED dead when they get it. We're not going to get it. We're not going to get a response. That's just to let them know, yo, hey, we were here once. We fucked up this planet right here. And then you will like, it'll be, we can't even send them that much. It's only 512 bytes. Okay, D. Should I listen to it now? If movies have told me anything, it's that we don't respect the aliens most of the time. Yeah, Q Logic. You know what I was thinking about today? And yes, I was thinking about it today. And I'm sure like people have already thought about this, but like how like noisy. I mean, it's well known that we like are the noisiest members of the universe right now, at least in our general area, right? We're super noisy. Super like, I don't know. Maybe we don't know that, Slotted Spoon. I feel like we know a little bit. But if like an alien flies by, they're going to be like, ugh, it's loud. Ugh, how loud. Exactly. That's why they don't want to visit. That's why they're called close encounters, not encounters. This is a drive-by, y'all. Would be excited to find life? That's an interesting question. No. Yes. I don't know. I think if an alien is driving by, they must know there's already life. somewhere. But it's going to be weird when we like know more than one group of aliens and we have only one name for them. Like, oh, those aliens. Well, what about the other aliens? Well, they're from wherever, but I can't remember that name. So they're just aliens. Yeah, they're just aliens. That's how the conversation would go. Right, because we human. Because we like to decorate other planets. We can't just be born on one planet. We need to decorate other planets. Gray, do you feel like you're being, what's it called? Shadow banned? Because, like, I can't say your name. The solo rogue, or when you need, yeah. Oh, TCP. Oh, okay, yeah. DNS. Okay. That's a really offensive stereotype, Fluff. Okay. Distracted? 100% yes. Okay. So this example of a UDP server is sending back a message. So this one, for some reason, can receive 1024. Hold on, I'm like slouching, so I need some like slouch camera support. Here we go. Now I can actually slouch. Okay. So I don't know, for some reason, this UDP can receive 1024. Get price inc name. So they're pulling the price from the message and address, which is a tuple with the buff and the source. So they must be pulling this from the buff. So the buff must be an array of a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't forget your name. Stop it. I'll send aliens, and I'm sorry for being offensive. UDP signal. Okay, Fluff, that sounds like a good idea. I'm not really slouching. Yeah, the original sin. Tanawa. Oh my God, are you kidding? That's hilarious. A favor? Okay. That 512 is expected, but you can put whatever value you want, technically. Okay. Not to lose all the empty margin and all, but mind increasing that page a bit? You bet. You can even slightly. Yes, I can send you an email to that. Tanawa! Bubbles! Bubbles are best bubbles because they're not really distracting and they're so much fun. $6,507. Oh, that's good to know. All right. So the only thing we need to send. So what's interesting is this is not sending a header. That doesn't count. Hold on, I'm getting a ton. What are y'all doing on my Discord, y'all? Like popping. Crazy. Only scans. Which is why I mentioned before DNS limits UDP to 512. Oh, DNS. DNS is the limiter. Yes, I remember now, T. Sorry. DNS is the limiter. Okay, so I'm just, the only thing is I have to create a header. Okay, so I sort of understand now. No, that doesn't count. Header. It's not the same. Oh, that's a good question, Meomniplex. What is this song? Who did this? Okay. All communications in the DNS protocol are carried in a single format called a message. Each message consists of 5 sections: a header, question, answer, authority, and an additional space. We're going to focus on the header section and look at other sections later. The header section of a DNS message contains the following fields, which we reviewed. The header section is always 12 bytes long. Okay. So this is so is this just like a string of numbers? So I just do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Fuck. Huh. Interesting. So 16 bits. The expected value is 1, 2, 3, 4, but not 1,234. 16 bits isn't it just like, oh, no. So does it have to be binary? It has to be binary? No. That doesn't make sense because otherwise the expected value wouldn't be 1, 2. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4 converted to binary? So it is. This is so. Huh. Should I be paying attention to Discord or y'all just trolling me? Oh, nice. Look at it like this: 16 bits, 1 bit, 4 bits. Yeah, 16 bits, 1 bit, 4 bit. I do have WSL around. Let me go ahead and, did I do anything with this? I don't think so. So I'm gonna escape, quit. All right, I'll write in it. I don't know what I changed, but can't hurt anything. A lot more. Okay. Oh, thanks, Zion Bear. Hell yeah. Okay. So that's so encouraging. I mean, I was just distracted for 25 minutes, but oh, sure. I hear you, person. I do have WSL around Pylink, so I'm in WSL. So 16 bits is apt install get DNS utils. Okay. All right, I can do that. Do I need sudo right now? I want to just see if I need sudo. I might, all right. Permission denied. Okay, I need sudo. I just didn't know. Feels bad, man. Person. Demoted. Actually, I was asked not to call person that. I used to. Actually, no. Gray is okay. Gray is okay. I forgot. It's gray. Used to say hat, but it's gray. But it's hard to say only part of the name. Why does it say it failed to fetch? Oh, it's had trouble fetching some archives. Okay. I know, right? I know. What? How many word files before extra stream? 6. Am I saying more? To poisson? Oh, did you play QLogic? Did you play T's? Yeah, it's good. Try again. Try doing the whole thing again. Update. The header. OP code. But this isn't bits. Having seen this, program dig did all the, yeah, I get that. Oh, I must have missed the pun. Answer. Authority 0? Google doesn't own the domain? Or I'm not. No, I don't think it's a rabbit hole. I should be like running away from it. Like I should look at it and be like, okay, no. Maybe. It's 54. The message size was 54. Source. So the source is here. I mean, I was thinking of just making a, what I was thinking of doing is making a dictionary and sending that, but that that doesn't make sense because no, what this really needs is just a bunch of bits. So what if I go backwards, I think I can think about, wait, 16 bits is the max, or how long it actually is? It's always 12 bytes long. And 12 bytes is 12 times. Yeah, always. Right. I'm reading that. Me Omniplex. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. Is it that I'm tired? Because I'm not, but I am a little bit. So what I was thinking of doing, you can make an observation, but what I was thinking of doing is like if I build the response. Wait a minute. Okay, what I need to do is build the message. Oh my gosh, duh. Sorry, y'all. Oh, I love that the reverse search on Vim doesn't work. What was it? What did I call this? There we go. So what I need to do is think about the datagram itself. And the datagram has, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hi. The datagram has something called message, and message is going to consist of, and I'm just going to like put this here for now. This is wrong. I know it's wrong. It's okay. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put it in comment just to think about it. So the message consists of the header, the question. No mouse. Mouse does not work. The answer, the authority, and an additional space. I don't know what that is. A space. The reverse search on Vim didn't, it didn't work, yeah. Well, it just said Vim and it didn't have like the most recent thing I did, I don't think. So this is a network packet. Right, I think I understand. No, I don't think so. Oh, you mean you want to? You can if you want to. And I'll try to grab it, I guess. Find the class easy to keep the structure and then use. Yes, slotted spoon. I think that's right. I think that's the right idea. Why is it important for sizes to be explicit and restrictive with the size of the datagram? Because the parsing, so when it's parsed, when the datagram is parsed, it knows exactly how long the bytes are and yada, yada, yada. I know the Vim way and I didn't use it. I don't even know I don't know what it was, actually. I have to like look this up, find the name. Oh, no. So I can't play this unless it's on, is it on Spotify? I can't play it unless it's on Spotify. Yeah, it won't work. It won't come up because YouTube is going to play on a different channel and I can't do that. I can't do it. It's not about parsing. Ugh, okay, hold on a minute. Because we only have 512 bytes. That's right, Solo Rogue. Class, okay, so we're building a single format called a message. 5 seconds. A header, question, answer, authority, and an additional space. The header section. We'll look at the other sections later stage. The header section of a DNS function following fields, which is just, we've also included the values that the tester expects. Oh, because DNS is so short, What is DNS doing? DNS is a domain name server. What it's doing is it's saying whether it's telling you what the address of the IP is and the domain. So when you request, okay, sorry, let me go back to what piling just had me do, not for any reason other than just to like see it. Oh my God, really? What did I do this time? Oh yeah. Okay, so when I get the answer, so when whatever dig is, gets the header and then all of the information that's in the, and how do I know if this is UDP or not though, piling? That's the thing, like, it's not just about software, the human address. The human address. Oh. Oh, fan-fucking-tastic. What I must do. Hold on. Blue. Yeah, it did say UDP. Oh, thanks. Virtual circuit. Low overhead and better performance. Not insanely clear. Is it talking about? Yeah, cool flying Wookiee. Since university. So what happens if you have so many records, it can't fit into one response? Then the records they get truncated. They just get truncated. That's it. But then you ask if you want to do it recursively. So you can actually recursion desired. So you can send more if you have recursion desired set to 1, yeah? Maybe? I don't know. When she said. So, I mean, the reason this is taking like so long is because I'm also trying to understand it. So it's not just because, like, if I wanted to just look at the code examples, I would be fine. Maybe. Okay, so the response needs to have it needs to be an instantiation of the DNS message or the blob, right? Okay, I'll look at that. The whole thing, just the process piling. That's all. I'm just saying I'm not just doing this. I'm like running. I mean, everybody knows that. This is the format? I think this is confusing me more. Like, I just want to really, this is just a, I think, so the response, hold on. I need to walk through this like kind of my way for a second so I can get to what y'all are saying, because I think what's happening is okay. So I want when I get 512 bytes of data, when I get a query from the UDP socket, I want to respond with a message, a DNS datagram that has a header that has all of those entries. Those entries are not fields. Sure, fields. Thank you. Why did I say anything but fields or sections? Right. And that's an ASCII art packet diagram. That's way too much to do at this stage. Yeah, I agree with that, right? Like, I just need to like double check in my head, like 12, like if I just like, this says 8 bytes. That's like wrong. I just need to convert. This is also saying, oh, it's Geeks for Geeks again. Like, it's the fragments that are important, right? The fragments. Right. I know. I'm going to say that wrong all the time. UDP header is not equal to DNS header. Actually, maybe that's a good point. Maybe I need to think about that more seriously, actually, now that I'm thinking. So, like, I keep saying them as one and I shouldn't. You're right. So the DNS datagram is going to have a DNS header. And the DNS, wait a minute, hold on. So then that means that, good heavens. Where the hell is my code crafters code? Here we go. Header section of the DNS message. That's so important. So important. So important here. Yeah, I know what an envelope is, and I think like an array, an envelope in Python. Can I just encode this? No, I don't. They want a fixed response of a header only, not the entire correct response. I know that. I know that. So I'm trying to think of like what I can just encode it. Okay, fine. So if I just do, oh my God, I just tried to delete all that. So if I do, let's see, class is, I'm not going to write this correctly, but black hole sun, won't you come? This is worth your read later, but not now. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Struct. It's easier in C. So many things are easier in C. I've noticed a lot of leak code problems are easier in C. So then what I want to do is message. I need probably some sort of, I need encode. I need to make sure encode is the right encode. Let's see, encode Python. I don't know what I just closed on my. Why isn't there like just a actual like? I just want to make sure I don't need the import. That's all. String. Okay. That's not what I want. Is it what I want? Why not? Let's just go ahead and do it that way. So we're going to say message is equal to what they're expecting. So they're expecting won't you come? Where the hell is my, I keep losing my code crafter stuff. It's gone. Okay. I'm going to pull this out so I can see it. And then basically I want 4 and then 1 and then 4 bits. But this doesn't seem right. Like, I don't think this is right because I need to encode like 0 in 4 bits. So it needs to be like, it's a short 2-byte int. Oh, you mean what 4 is? Yeah, fair point. Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, okay, hold on. All the fields in the proto become class variables. Oh, that's actually a really good point. I didn't think about that. So like instead of, so I do packet ID equals 1, 2, 3, 4. I see. And then query indicator equals 1. Do I want them to be strings? No, keep it abstract. Keep it abstract. So yeah, you can make a suggestion. This C code looks really interesting. Have your constructor fill in those. Oh, great. Okay, so structs. Okay. Right. The DNS header will be 12 bytes and 96 bits. Okay, that's a good idea, Q Logic. I think you're right. So what I want is when I instantiate a class, I'm going to want a hold on, I'm just thinking. So are you saying that I should, where did it go? So I'm gonna have packet ID and I need it to be, no. And I need it to be not 1, 2, 3, 4, but a 16-bit ID. And then I want it's just 1 bit. Apply. And then I need opcode 4 bits. Bit packing. Okay. Bit packing. I am bit packing. That's cool. I'm just gonna put what's expected, even though you're right, should come from the instantiation. Hey, Xavier, how you doing? They. Noise. What was the scan? I didn't even see it. I'll get to see it later. So we can't all see the code your vid is covering. I can feel your dreams. I don't know how to do what you do. AF INET. Should I look at what AF INET does? So we're pulling in a sock datagram. Want to spend the rest of my life. It's just the DNS message. Is that a question? Okay. Baby, I'm amazed by you. I gotta find my smell of your, taste of your. The first time, every time. Don't know how to do what you do. I'm so in love with you. I want to spend the rest of my life. Shit. Forever and ever. Baby, I'm amazed by you. I'm so in love with you. Rest of my life, you by my side. Every little thing that you do, baby, I'm amazed by you. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this total is 16, 32, 64, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 80, 96. Okay, that feels right. So this in the end is going to be, yeah. Do I write it like that? C types? Foreign function library for Python. It provides C-compatible data types and allows functions in DLS for shared libraries. Don't say no. Don't use a library. Just do the bit transformations on my own. Okay. I am very easily distracted, me Omniplex. That is like the, I mean, that's the meme, isn't it? Like, that's the Chrissy Codes meme. I don't have the cycles to learn a new library. Maybe I do, but no, I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying. Solo. I think that's the right idea. Primitives compatible data type. I think I can. No, I believe you're not steering me wrong. The slotted spoon, but the window. No, I know. I do have to check each bit. The calculator? Yeah. Yeah, I actually did better later on in the day, Fluff. I did okay. It took a while, but I did all right. Calculator? You want me just like zip it up? Windows calculator? Oh man, that's not good. I have to get up early enough to like write some things. And I don't want to. So it is what I want the bin. Thank you so much. Have a good night, Zion. Did you finish this already? You probably did. So that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on. Holdy on. Binary. It's base. It's the base. This is base 2, base 8, base 10. Wait a minute. Hex 6, base 6. Wait. Hex? No, hex is base higher than that. 16. I know I said it. I'm deciding whether or not I want to like, all right, let's just pack it then. But the slotted spoon, I want to think about what you said in terms of the class. Good night, Zion. Oh no, you should have. Oh, I would have loved if you kicked my ass in this. That's all good. Have a good night. I'm going to go to bed soon too, after this is done. Because this is a lot of fun. Fun, fun. And I'm actually learning things. I feel like if this was a LeetCode problem, I would kind of be learning things, but it would be like more like practicing vague stuff that I wasn't sure about. And I wouldn't learn anything until I looked at the other examples that did a lot better than me. This Code Crafters, this building making, just honestly, there are like 5 more stages. Yeah, of building the DNS server. Are you saying like, wait, you want me to build the whole thing, QLogic, tonight? You want me to build it? I mean, you know I would sit here all night and do it, but I think it depends. Let's look at the next, I don't remember what it was, piling. I'll look at the level of the next one and we'll see. By side, but he doesn't realize he hurts her so much. All right. I don't know if I want to do this. Do I just do... I'm like embarrassed. You know, part of the whole thing is like, so if my response is just a string with no, like if I did, that seems insane. And then 1 bit, and then 4 bits, and then 1 bit. Wait a minute. Right? What am I sending? Duck typing? Fine. Done. I'm just trying to think. What am I sending? I'm gonna send a class, but I gotta think about it first. Eventually I will. Well, no, I'll send an instantiation of a class that turns dark side of Python. Yeah. Python supports underscores to separate numbers, right? I don't know. Does it? Oh, really? Oh my gosh. Nix. Thank you. No. What? I'm just Nix. What Nix said is B. It wasn't even Nix that did it, but the B means binary. I'm sending a binary string. The freaking like the. I'm not. So I'm encoding. So B is bytes. So I'm sending bytes with bits. Okay, thank you. Okay, a byte string. Okay, thanks. All right, so this is, so I need underscores next is what you're saying? Byte test string. I don't want to send ASCII. What? I don't know. Why are you crying? Stop crying. What did I say? Why are we crying? Why are people crying? I don't understand. Why am I hurting everyone? You could write a binary-ish looking ASCII character in C2. It has nothing to do with doc typing. Y'all. Am I doing underscores? I'm just going to do this and then put them back together. So this is, what human message am I sending? By the way, I'm sending a packet ID, a response. What do you mean? What do you mean? What human message am I sending? None. A header. I'm not even sending a message yet. If you had said implicit time. Oh. Jesus. Okay, so this is 1 bit. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 bits. Then 1 bit. Then 1 bit. Then 1 bit. Then 1 bit. Then 3 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4 bits. Then I need how many of these? 32. Oh, I can do I can vimify this, right? I can copy and paste. See. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So if I just go, I'll change word. I want to yank it, but I want to yank the word. So if I yank the word, oh, I have to be in escape. What happens if I yank the word? And then I paste? Is it just P? It is. Why did it go on the next line though? Ah, crap. Does yank just put it on the next line anyway? Like I can't just put it next. Oops. What? I still don't know what duct typing is. I feel like we're lowercase p goes after the cursor. Oh, I'm trying to create a space, and that was my issue. I was trying to do a space. I don't even think that's 16. I'm going to do one more and just count them. That's right. It's terrible. We're in a lonely world. I know this is driving people crazy. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is my response. I've irritated my fair share of bars while trying. Oh, I didn't even think of singing this. Double quotes. Fill in characters. Do you want to know a visual to get Vim to count for you? Oh, cool. Hold on. So if I just do Shift V, oops, escape, it will count the number of. Cool. Oh, that's interesting. Roll the dice just one more time. How come it does both lines and not just the 26? And that's not what I'm hearing. How do I do it? Control V will let you select a block. Am I done with vibrator? No, not at all, Call Me Jay. No, not even a little bit done with the vibrator project. Just V. It told me I could count them. It's not counting them. $63. I'm missing one? Or is it? Me Omniplex. I don't know what you mean, but I feel you. All right, good night, Fluff. Thank you. I'm pretty close. Include spaces. Ah. Well, then I need way more than this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Then 1. And Nick said that I could do this with underscores. So that I can look at each part of the package. 4. Is that true? Double quotes? I don't know. They hold a string. They define a string. They say this is a string. Two, three, 16. Oh. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I want a bite of oh, thanks. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Thanks. Or I could have just deleted the quotes, but you know, whatever. Shit happens. Ugh, if this is wrong, it's because of this bite nonsense. But I get that this needs to be, that I am brute forcing this. I don't love that. What? Leave them? Oh my God. Oh my God, stop it. Leave them. You want me to make it like an F string? That doesn't make sense. Why don't I just do, oh my God. Driving myself mad literally right now for no reason. Okay. Okay. I'm just, this is Vim. This is my bad. Thanks, guys. I don't need it. Thanks, though. Is this what you were saying? You think this will run? This isn't going to work. I should not. Ugh, no. You want to see what the results are? Why are we doing this? I hate this so much. I hate this so much. You have no clue what that is? Okay, good. I was just like... Yeah, the quotes are back. I know. I figured it out. I just had to try it once. I figured it out. I figured it out. Don't... Give me a minute, okay? Give me a minute. Okay. Oops. I am trying to J in an up way instead of a J way. Blasphemy. I'm really excited to be one of the only people who don't pass this test. Yay. I always forget where the code is. Here? No. Where is it? Did I leave it? There it is. I should read about this anyway. I'm not going to pass the second stage. If I do, I'm just going to feel sad about it. Maybe I'll feel happy about it. I don't know. Can I? No, because I'm not going to pass. Don't do that. Wait, J is not J. Oh, J to the top. Looks like your program is terminated. Oh, did I not terminate it? That seems stupid. Is it because it's a new line? But I tried to put it on the same line. Why didn't that work? Oh, I don't know. Whoops. No, it's not important. No, I don't care. Buffer size too small. Okay, that's cool. So my buffer size is too small. Buffer source. Test path. Running test stage 2. Right header section. Querying A record for code crafters. Buffer size is too small. Test failed. Interesting. Yeah, we can work with that. Space does not equal enter. So my buffer size is too small. If you have to go to bed at 2:05 EST, then go to bed at 2:05 EST. So what did I write in that string? What I wrote in the string is hopefully 64 bytes of the header. What is a string? It's a byte. Thanks, Piling. That I appreciate the second statement. That made me feel good. Why do I know what ASCII is? You're making me remember something that like I don't know. So ASCII is a code. It's bit code for. Wait. No, ASCII is different than hex. It's just code that it encodes characters. So like 1 through. Is it hex code? Is ASCII hex code? What do I have to know? First 256. What's a string? A string is code for humans. What the fuck? Sorry, you guys. I'm not getting what you're asking me. Like, I don't even understand what you're saying. Is a blank ASCII characters. It's a group of ASCII characters? ASCII is code for humans. Okay, what? Group. Array. It's an array of ASCII characters. So do I need to put my bytes in an array? Okay. But then why did I write question mark? What? Why did I write my string? My string is an array. Okay, hold on. So all you're saying to me is that, hold on. All you're really saying is like, why isn't your response just this? Like, why'd you put a B in front of it, you weirdo? Is that what you were saying? No? Rayhatter and Piling aren't asking you questions. My string is an array of numbers right now. Don't brute force my question. My string is an array of ASCII characters. 0 is an ASCII character. 1 is an ASCII character. Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. So the data type here is a string of ASCII characters. Okay. So I'm sending ASCII to a DNS server, correct? I'm sending a byte, this is a byte array. Okay, right. What is the response? The response is, well, this is the byte array. The B says, hey, make an array of bytes. Well, bits. Make an array. Do I want to send ASCII? I think. No. I want to send. Hold on, Hatter. Give me a second. Wilfred. Hey, Wilfred. Ah, thanks, Solo Rogue. I knew where I'll be found. How many are there right now? 3. Okay. No, it's totally good. It's good. Hold on. So AA is the server is receiving just an ASCII response. It doesn't know what to do with it. It doesn't know. It's like this is a byte array of yeah, that's why Solo Rogue. It does we want our response variable to be bytes. But this is not. This is in hell. Right. So that's why it's so confusing. So do I that doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Don't make an array, you weirdo. It's still just a string. It's still just a string. What was in the header that you wrote out? The packet ID, the response, the OP code, the AA. What do you mean, QLogic? A B string cuts out a tiny bit of the magic. Okay. What was in the header that you wrote out? What do you mean? What was the type of that supposed to be? The type of the header is supposed to be a 12 byte 12 byte 12 byte integer. What is it called when it's that byte? Did I write out 12 bytes? I have no idea. It's 96. There should be 96 things here, so I hope so. No, I didn't write out 12 bytes. I wrote out a string of ASCII 12 bytes in network order. 96 ASCII characters. 96 ASCII characters, not 96 bits. 96 things. How big is an ASCII character? Less than 256. Did the output have to be binary? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think the output needed to be binary. It just needed to be, well, I mean, it needs to be read. Oh, it just needs to be bytes. It just needs to be bytes. It just needs to be bytes, y'all. It doesn't need to be written out in binary. I was just thinking about it in bits because we randomly hit this. Maybe. I don't think anybody pulled it up. Probably just in my library. $96 bits. So if you send 96 ASCII, you by definition have sent 96 bytes. Bytes. So I need 12 bytes. So, but like, why? Hold on. I don't understand. Y'all, I feel like if nobody gave me advice, I would have gotten this just fine. Just so you know. But I appreciate all the questions. Okay. Yes. Right. 1 byte is 8 bits. Wilpers, quit it. It's okay. No, I know, Piling. I'm in a mood. Let's back up. I'll be nice. Not you, Piling. Who am I talking about? No one. No one who gave me advice. I feel like I went in a lot of different directions, and that was exhausting. That is what I feel like. Not the other thing I just said that I was cranky about. Exhausting because I don't feel smart. That's the only reason. Piling is not a big deal. Because they only go halfway down 29 streets. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Yeah, and I'm looking at it with the DNS datagram. That's because people stop me and they go like, yo, hey, that's not the right street. Try this one. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, just let me finish the one. I did eventually. Token ring architecture resurrected. You can't blame me for not pressing enter when the visual cue, literally the thing in Vim that says it's visual, stopped being visual. Okay, but the highlight went away. Yes, I'm blaming Vim for not pressing enter because the visual cue is not visual. Anyway. All right. Hey, Wilfred. Okay. So one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the expected response. So I just want to do this with one thing. Let's say that oh, Jesus, hold on. All right, hold on. So, what is even, if I did get rid of it, what? If I got rid of the, what are you saying? I'm not going to, I don't know what my question is. But like, why could I not have done this in the first place? Like, why? Why was the B there in the first place? Why was the B the indicator? You can always ask a question. What is the type of that? The type of this is actually just an int. It's not a byte. Yeah. So, right. Yeah, that doesn't work. Not right now. This is an array. This is a byte array. This is a byte array. I know. I know it's not, but you asked me and I guessed. Thinking. What are reading Stack Overflow? I'm trying to catch up myself. Like, I think like I've done this before. So I'm a little frustrated, but I did it a long time ago. It's a little frustrating that I didn't do it again. So hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride. So I'm trying to send bytes. I'm trying to send bytes. And this is in nothing right now. This is in nothing right now. Okay. So when I put well, that makes sense, right? Slotted spoon, like what you're saying, struct is a library that packs all of those things. What's the like bang HHHH though? Is that the buff? And then add, that makes sense. But that's not what I need to know right now. I think what I need to know, 32768 represents the binary string you wanted based on your example. Byte order? Byte order. Interesting. Hold on. Why do we have it written in binary but with ASCII characters? So do I write it with ASCII? If I write it in ASCII, but it's not expecting ASCII, but it's also not necessarily, well, it is. You can, I mean, he's not really, he's giving an example. Giving me the answer is very different than giving me an example of the same thing. But I've also been cooler about that stuff. And I don't see an answer in what he said. Or they said, sorry, slotted spoon. Okay. Oh, it is the answer? Well, then I'm not going to use it. I'll try a different one. Don't do that, slotted spoon. The answer sucks. I don't want the answer. I want to think about it. If you write in CC type, then convert it to whatever is needed. Hold on. I don't even want to do it this way. I want to do it the right way. I don't want to brute force it. So, no. It's impossible. It's not you. It's hard. Yeah. I kind of liked the class way of doing this. And then we went away from that because, I want to do what everybody says. I'm happy to do it anyway. The way I want to do it is bit packing by hand. The way I just want to understand what I'm doing wrong, period. That's what I want to do. So, and I think I understand that this is a byte of ASCII character. So what is an ASCII character? It's a hex. A byte of single. No, it's a byte. So zero is ASCII, and it's 8 bits. 8 bits. Okay. So this is 8 bits. This first 0 is 8 bits of itself. So that's like wrong. Clearly this is wrong. So then what I need to do is convert this to what it needs to be. So it probably is. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I kind of want to do it with struct. And let me tell you why I want to do it with why I'd rather do it with struct. I mean, I think both are good. And I think probably doing it both at this. Oh my God, don't feel bad. I'm not even using the answer. Don't worry, it's okay. Slotted spoon, I won't even use it unless I understand it. Don't feel bad at all. 0, 0, 0 things. Don't feel bad. Please don't. Please don't. No, that's not true, Gray. I am okay with people sending code now because I realized that it seemed like I had a stick up my butt when people did it and I was a jerk. So I'm just going to say, hey, that's really useful. Thanks. I won't use it though. I want to think about it or understand it. Make sure I understand it first. But otherwise, I'm just trying to be cooler about that. Anyway. Anyway, who cares? I love T2. Don't feel bad. I'm doing wrong things all the time. Look at this. This is not the right way to send a header. This is the wrong way to send a header. Thank you, Hatter, for gifting a sub to Slotted Spoon. This is a bad way. What is the right way? Good question. That's a good question. What is the right way? There are lots of right ways, probably. This is one way. And if it works, then that's fine. But I would like to do it. And I think here's the thing, right? Part of it is that I can't wrap my head around the data type. I mean, I can halfway and then I get stuck. So it's important to understand the difference between 0, 0, 0. So 8 zeros and 0x00. 0, oh, what is that called? 0, it's not hex. Is that hex? 0, what is it called? 0x00. What is that called, Tenawa? Hex. Okay, it's hex. So it's important to understand the difference, and the difference is that the one with quotes is a string of ASCII characters, and the other one is true 0 in hex, right? Oh, it's null? It's not 0? I love math. We need to get the bits right, but it's going to be hard to do with ASCII because our message is subdivided into chunks smaller than 8 bits, i.e. 1 byte. Right, and that's what's getting me, right? So like 1 bit, this 1 is not a 1, right? It's O1, but that doesn't necessarily, but it's 1 bit. So okay, so what does this look? Okay, so maybe this is what, like, maybe this is the issue. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 is not, so it's a 16-bit version. So the packet ID is equal to, and I'm going to use the calculator for now because it's the easy way. So the packet ID is 1, hold on a minute. But this isn't binary, so that doesn't necessarily matter. But you're right. No, yes. And I just realized that now. Like my brain just went like bing, but that's fine. So and what I just realized is that it doesn't matter. It's binary. It's not bit. There's a difference. The point was to think the way through it. Yes. And I think that's a good point. Like each one of these is still ASCII. No, I think no, please don't challenge Q logic. I actually appreciated we just didn't go that route. So unless he took me that route, we're not going to go backwards. Yeah. So I don't want to go backwards, that's all. So you have to group them. Okay, slotted spoon. Unsigned short is the way to think about the field. Okay, here's how you explain. You like math, so you have to group them. Are your sig break? Nice. I just started reading your shit and you're like, okay, cigarette break. That's pretty funny. Okay, a cigarette break is a good idea, right? Now look at the next bits. They make 16 together. Let's group our message into 8-bit chunks so we can use ASCII. So another unsigned short can represent all those in collection. Okay. I think that you wouldn't do it in Python? Why am I doing this in Python then? Is Python just like a crap language to learn all these things in? Every time I do something in Python in an exorcism or elite code, or I wouldn't do it at all. That makes me happy. I still am glad that I'm doing Python. Sure, right. I just Python wrong. But we've done this before with bits. I know Python is a good language. I just, there are libraries to do this. Learning sockets with Python. That's a good point. I'm learning DNS messages. Why shouldn't I be able to send a DNS message from Python? And anything you want. But it's not easy. This involves hitting various bits, which is what makes Python hard for this. Okay. All right, slotted spoon. I would please, and if I could do this for real, and just highlight your messages, I would. So Python is hard for this because of the way that it packs data, the way that it packs strings, but even data, right? Bitwork is not difficult in Python. QLogic hot take. You just need, because I don't understand the C that backs them. Fair point. Fairity point. Not clear enough, but I appreciate it. Same operator says C. Okay, fine. There's a lack of ability to set various bits easily. Really? Bad stork. I think I can do it with in a whisper, yeah. You can't make a bit field in Python without a library. Okay, all right. I've done this before. Where did I do this? This is what I would do if I was about myself. I would go in here and be like, hey, I've done this before. Where did I do it? Is this sort of if I go back to the VOD where we talked about hex code, is this the same shit I was doing that day? No, not a whisper. I've seen larger streamers do it all the time with active chats. Not a good choice for this. Fine, but it is the choice. It is the choice, right? It's the Python data type that is going to answer our prayers. What is the Python data type that's going to answer our prayers? Gray was leading me perfectly. All right, so then let's go back to Gray leading me. I ran away because I can't. Okay, hold on. Had her. Oh, fuck. That was 2. Go ahead. If Gray was moving me down the right direction, is nobody gonna do that? I'm gonna do it. Gotta wait for the second one. Remind me that. All right, so let's go back. So each one of, okay, so if I can break this down, it's gonna be fine, right? So each one of these, thank you. I don't think you can do it. Bit packet manually. You said bit packet manually. Or do it in C. Could do it in C. So, okay, so no, just remind me. Solo rogue. Long time ago. You're talking about years? Like years ago? I remember that you said, how big is it? Okay, how big is a header? Header is 12 bytes, and I have 96 bytes because I have 96 ASCII characters, and each ASCII character is a is a how do I get a block of 12 bytes in Python? I convert the, so if I did, I need 12 ASCII characters. So I need an ASCII character for 1, 2, 3, 4, and one for 1. Don't use ASCII. All right, block. How do you get a block of 12 bytes in Python? Okay, how do I get 1 byte in Python? How do I get a block of 12 bytes in Python? How do I get a, hey, Mad Stork, how you doing? Okay, I will. It's the pipe. All networking is big endian. Oh, I saw that about endian. Does Python do naturally? What does Python do naturally? Array? Okay, I won't use that. List. How do you array in Python? You list. So if I did, okay, hold on. So if I did, all right, I don't know. I'm just gonna put this on after a comment. So if I did 1, 2, 3, no, this isn't right. This is still not right, but the ID is 1, 2, 3, 4. Create a list of 12 bytes. And what's a byte? A byte is an array of 8 bits. What is the CS way to write a byte? So everyone knows it should be a byte. All right, it's not an array of bits. It's byte, or it's not an array, but I can't think of it any other way. Like, I can't think of it any other. Well, a byte is space. It's memory. It's a collection of bits. It is an array in Python, or it's not an array computationally. Contiguous series of bits. Fine. That works for me. What's the biggest byte? 64? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. What's the biggest byte? 8. Oh, what's the biggest byte? 256. 256? Biggest byte. 256. 256. 255. You're right. It's 255. How should you write 255? Like hex? Hey, Hades. How should I write 255? A list of 12 hex bytes. All right. So write a null. Hold on, sorry. Oh. Yeah, no, cool. Mad Stork. Anybody who can answer Mad Stork, please go ahead. I don't care. I don't want to, like, if you could, if we could happily avoid antagonizing my Vim while I'm trying to do something else at the same time. When I'm like happy, I will like happily, but like right now, it's just going to be like nails on a chalkboard for me to try. Yeah, hold on. If I've, oh yeah, okay. Hold on, wait, Hatter, can you talk to me and someone else answers Mad Stork? Free bases? By the way, what is this song? Because it slaps. Do I do a bonus stream now? Do I have to bonus stream now? No, I don't. What? I didn't see 6. It says 5. Did I just say it? I didn't say it. Oh, maybe I did. No. They're not confusing me anymore, useless princess. They were confusing me. I was confusing myself. Right now, I'm getting closer to the goal. So it's all good, useless. But if you have an easier way to explain this, that's fine with me. All right, just go. You can go ahead. All right. So hold on. I have to remember how hex code is converted. So that's not right. This isn't right. Is it? Yes, it is. I'm trying to count up from 1 with hex. Oh wait, I can cheat. It's just C. Okay, that wasn't wrong. Is this right then? I put it here. This wasn't wrong. Oh, you said 12. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. 1,234 in hex is... I remember I was converting these so much better before. Yeah, the ID. That's the ID. What do you mean? Oh, okay, bossy. Don't be so bossy. Don't solve the problem yet? just write this 12 times? Oh, okay, fine. Hold on. Ah, man. Why does it always do that? Why can't it just put it at the end? Is C, right? Is it little c? What ID is this? Vim. IDE? It's terminal. Not an IDE. It's just Vim. I'm not people. I'm T1000. T, I love you so much. I hope you know that. Hebaz, nice. Speak of the Matrix and see who shows up. 100%. Wait, what did you say, Mad Stork? Sounds similar to the club song. Oh, it was really good. Was it? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, so is it C, end of the line? Putting something at the end of the line should be P, but that's at the cursor. I know, but I'm trying to figure out going to the end of a line is L or... Now I am inserting. I don't want to insert. L? How do I go to the end of the line? P? Big P? No. I don't remember. Paste something 8 more times. I do. 8P. That didn't work. But let's just, I didn't yank the right thing. So if I do like yank one word, what will that paste? It just pastes one. Oh, yank inward. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Okay. But I wanted the comma too. I did visual select and it didn't work. I did that before and I yanked this. So I yanked this and then paste and it added the 0. Like, why would it do that? Is that not what it is? What'd I mess up? No, Mad Stork. I know it was the Matrix. I know what song. I said it slaps. That song. I pasted wrong. Okay, all right. Undo. I pasted wrong. Capital P? Yeah, I undid. O? Why do I need to put O? O? Oh. Why do I need O? Oh, whatever. Man said O. I don't understand what you're trying to do. You don't know. Now what? You said O. I did O. Oh. Oh, escape. Okay, so if I did, okay, escape. So if I do a Yankin word and I do O, escape, and then P, 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 that is what you said to do. So no O. No, okay, I'll keep that. I don't know. Escape. If I do P, it adds it here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. No, I'm not using Shift P. I'm just pressing P. Okay, so this is an array of, that's fine. This is y'all's fault. I'm gonna sit up for a while. This is everybody's fault. Everybody's fault. Everybody get in here. What is I? Oh, that's cool. That's a cool way of doing it. I escape 11. Oh, that's smart. Solo Rogue, you are the best part of this madness. No, don't you worry. Hey, Buzzing! It's a good stream to catch too. We're having a lot of fun. That's okay. I'm done. Let's talk about it now. Let's talk about it now. So now I have 12 bytes. So what I need to do now is make the first packet ID 1234 in hex. And that is 0, 0. Oh, I have an array of oh, I don't have 12. I have 8. Oh, okay. It's all good. It's fine. It happens. And if I just do P, it should go here, right? Oh, that time it went at the end. Maybe I did an extra one last time. Huh. I don't know. Something's funky. It doesn't work like that. Sorry, I just had to do that for my own sake, not for anybody else's. Sometimes it's faster to do this, but it's not always faster to do that. So, all right. Pretend I did that with Vim. Psychotic. Hooden, thank you for the follow. Kinsley, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Who's foaming at the mouth? This is nothing. It's nothing. There are 12 hex. No, I don't. I have a comment. Yeah. You want me to remove the comment? Sure, yeah. I mean, it was just to sort of help me. Sure. No, I'm not going to go with my gut. Well, I will probably go with my gut, but it's just 3 lines of code to convert this string to a bunch of hex codes. The one above you showed? Yeah, no, that's cool. Does this code run? Do we have to run this code? It's going to be wrong. Why do we want to try? Why do you want to try this? Does it run? Should run. Why not? All right. I will run the code. No, it won't run. What's too late? What are we making? A DNS server. We're making a DNS server. Oh. So it needs a byte. It needs a byte object. It's mad because it's not bytes. A byte. Just convert it. Can I just not do I need a package or some sort? Can I not just put it in response? Okay, I can't just put it in response. Is there any reason why I can't put it in response? Get hooked? Get hooked to what? Get hooked to bytes? What am I going to get hooked to? Coding? Being told? Oh, I already sort of like the lower level stuff, even though like I do twisted Python. I think so. I am learning. So I did start learning C, BT dubs. What does that mean? It just means I started reading this like really long book about C. Because I was like, I can't not know this stuff anymore. I don't like this. This makes me uncomfortable. So just so you all know, that's what I'm doing. So Bytes is just a native Python library. Feels weird to do. Perfect. So now we just have to set the right ID. So then now this is going to be I don't know. I just put it there, QLogic. But yeah, thanks. That's good to know. Look at the DNS spec or my DNS class. Packet ID. I'm not like, hold on, stop for a second. Just stop. Let me do the thing. Let me just try to do the thing at least. Can I just try to do the thing? I will follow your instructions. Just give me a hot minute. I can't do this. Would this be, is this not correct? So this is not correct. Wait, you're curious. Is it, the problem is the, no. This was just what I was wondering. I just wanted to try a thing by myself. Is that okay? Is it okay that I like try things and fail instead of being told exactly the next step? That's okay, right? Fucking hell. Yeah. Not you. That wasn't to you. What? No. What? I don't know what's happening. No, you're fine. No. The runs on first commit goal? Oh yeah, 100% Q logic. But that partially is because yeah. No, hold on. If the highest hex code is 250, hold on, no, that's not right. No, it's going to be pretty high, 256. So how do I write this correctly? Anybody. I will take anybody. It's time for bed. All right, solo broke. The highest hex code is FFFF. Yeah, but this is a different way of writing this. Is this then just this? That doesn't make sense. Good night, Solo. We will miss you. I need to go to bed too, but I'll be okay. No, but it's better. Hex would be 42 by itself without the 0. Sure. Nice tea. Big endian. 12 bits or 12 bytes? 12 bytes. Big endian. What is big endian? Big endian is the order big and most significant value in the sequence is stored first at the lowest storage address. Into a single byte. Although, like, not doing it for D2. 255 is the No. But it's 16-bit. Oh, it's 16-bit. Wait, into a single byte. 16-bit. 3 bytes. The slotted spoon, do you want to give the hex answer? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whatever. Not if you moved to UTF-8. Yeah, right. Okay. Unicode. How many bits in a byte? 8. 8 bits in a byte. And what's the highest bit? 255. God damn it. Tanawa, you're so much fun. Okay, hold on. Hold on. My brain knows this so much better than I think it does. Does it? I don't think so. I think this is something I have to do like 4 more times. So you can fit a 16-bit number in a byte. No. You can fit a 16-bit number in 2 bytes. Wait a minute. What's a 16-bit number? What even is that? That's just 16 bits. 16 bits. What is a number? I know. I'm just like, it's 16 bits. Unsigned short. So slotted spoon, I feel like unsigned short is the C, your C speaking. Unsigned short. Which byte is which? Oh, big endian. Oh, the big one. I see. Okay. Int is 4 bytes. What? I'm sorry, what are you saying? Hold on, stop. Hold on, I just got like way lost. Okay, Python. Unsigned short is Python. Oh, okay. Sorry. I heard int is 4 bytes and then no, it's Python. And I was like, that was what confused me, not unsigned short. No, it's Python. Some context drift there. Unsigned short is a data type. Hibasi can like in how are you guys doing that? I can't even. Integer is a 4 byte value and a short is a 2 byte number. Okay. Hold on. Yes, that makes sense. Which byte is which? Which byte is which? Okay. All right, useless princess. Interop, not Python. Okay. 2 bytes for a 16-bit number. I need, yes, 2 bytes for a 16-bit number. How do I make those 2 bytes? Do I like add them? I don't know. Make them with hex code. So let's say 257. 257 is a 2 byte number. Right? That makes sense, right? Yeah, I know hex numbers are just numbers. I get that. But what I don't understand, well, yeah, but 42 is not the right thing. Yeah, but 42, like the issue is not that they are just numbers. It is that they're encoded differently than, like 42 is 1,234. 42 is a Well, it will be encoded in 16 bits. No, I don't know. I don't know. No. Oh, hold on. Okay, so hold on. No. Hold on. So what? I don't even know. No, I was saying 4D2 because 4D2 is 1234 in hex. How many bits is ohm? One. Hold on. D2. 1 bit. Oh. 8. Eight. Eight? I don't know. 4? Three? Sorry, 12. No, I want 8. 8. Oh, I want 16. Oh. Oh, well, whatever. So I need to make it 16. So I need it to be... But that doesn't feel right, though. It's 42. 16 bits. Why can I only use 8? Because this is a byte. Yes, I can only use 8 because this is a byte. So then I do big endian. So I do the 1200 first and then the 34 in the second or something like that, like the 1000 or whatever. So I do how does that work? So this is this is intuition. This isn't actually knowing. On the network, this is gonna send 16. This is gonna send 12. And then this will send 34. 32, 34. This will send 4, and this will send 1,230. One of these is right. This will send this will send 12. How is this 12? Hold on. How is this 12? 1024. Okay. Client will parse it in as 16. No, let me do that later. Please let me do it later. I promise you, cross my heart. I cross my heart. I will do it later. Promise. I just cannot right now. I'm convinced that it's true, and I'm convinced I will learn about it. Okay. This needs to be 1 bit. So I have to make this 1 bit. Because right now, where is that 1 bit? It is at the beginning, 1, 4. Wait, 1, 0. It's at the beginning of the next bunch of things. Okay, so now I need 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. So then 10 is what I want to send next. 10? Because it's, hold on, I'm trying to think. I'm close, but it's because it's the next 4. I want to send 1,000. But 1,000 is a 16-bit number. So, wait. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Wait. 1,000? I need to send 1, 0, 0, 0. Like, that's what it's expecting next for the, oh wait, no. I need to send 1, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, I still do. What? Am I wrong? Binary or decimal or hexadecimal? Decimal. I need to send 1,000 decimal. I don't need to. Yeah, I didn't mean like, so I need to convert the next 2 bits. Okay, so this, okay, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. No, wait, okay. I don't know how this gets converted. Well, wait a minute. Datagram is written in what units again? It's written in hex. Hold on. So if like, all right, hold on. I'm going to use the calculator because I'm sorry. Because it's just math, but so 3E8 is 1 and then 0 and then 0 and then 0. But the problem is, hold on, but this is wrong because the next 1-bit reply, yeah, no, this is right because the opcode is 4 zeros. So that's right. Yeah. Oh, I see. This is 4 bits of, so 1 and then 4 bit. No, it's not 4 bits. It's binary. Fucking hell. No, I need to send 1 and then I need to send 0. This is so much fun. This is like so much fun. But like my brain. But it's so fun. I remember, dude, I remember the first time I fell in love with the fact that hex code is just math with F's, and it's happening again. And it's like still really hard to wrap my head around. Okay, so the next thing I need to send is a 1-bit reply, but because every byte is 8 bits, then I need to send the next 8 bits of data. So that's 1. So the next 8 bits is 1 0 0 0 0. 1 0 0 0 0. 1 0 0 0 0. So 1 0 0 0 0. So 10,000. So then I need to send first. Sorry. So the hex code. Oops, shit. And I'll have to look at this because the math is like super funky. Okay. So that's 2710 is what I need to send, and then so the next 2 thingies here are 27, not 27, hex 27 and hex 10. And then the rest are zeros, so it shouldn't matter. No? Crap. Oh, I didn't math right? You didn't see the calculator? What did I math wrong? So I didn't math right. So 1 is the next. Oh, you're right. Wait, no. You're right. I didn't. Wait. Hold on a minute. In binary, not as a number. Under my camera. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. That's okay. So the next 8 bits I want to send are 1 0 0 like I'm sending the right bits, but I'm sending them not as the right. Usher's over. Now it's Titanic. Somebody tell He-Boss that it's Titanic now. I switched it to binary. It was already in binary. Oh, switch the calculator to binary. I hear you. I don't even know. 20. I don't have to use a calculator. I don't have to use a calculator. We can use it without a calculator. It's okay. So wait. The next bit is 1, but I need to send the next 8 bits, and the next 8 bits are 1 0 0 0 0, and they're bits. This has nothing to do with like anything else. I know. I can even write it out, right? Like Okay. I know it's just like so close. Oh, Piling, welcome back. Okay. So the next 1 bit I want to send is 1. That's fine. The next. These are not the bits you're looking for. Oh, okay. Break it into 2 parts of 4 bits and it's easier. What is 1,000 in binary? A binary? Hold on, Slotted Spoon, hold on. Wait. Yes. If I want to send 1 bit, how do I do that? I do 0, 1. Hold on. The next bit that needs to be sent is a 1. Bit bang. Yeah, I can't bit bang. Then just add 0, 0, 0, 0. No. Aren't you driving? I thought you were. I thought you were driving. Hold on, Hat. I thought you were already driving. You can't like solve it, but certainly walk me forward. Yeah. Like what the? Oh, good. That's cool. Slotted Spoon. That's cool. What, like what year are you? What level? The level is what I want to know, what I'm curious about. Or it's Titanic, babe. Titanic. Yes, you can drive. I just mean like, you don't mean, yes, I know what you mean. 2nd year. Gotcha. Okay. So, okay. Computer is going to receive a bit, and that bit needs to have bytes. How do you roll a byte that's more than? You have 1,000 as 16 on your fingers? Sorry, what? Okay, hold on. Roll your own bytes so you know what's in them. That's what's happening to you. But this is okay. This is how I want to do this right now. Kobinja, that's a silly joke. Oh, okay, 0. But no. But why binary? We don't want to, we're like, okay, here's what I need to think about. The bits are off or on, right? The bits are off or on. They're zeros or ones, but only because that's the way we talk to the computer. The bits are like little switches that are off or on, or little like magnets, or they're a whole bunch of ways, right? Aren't they just spaces that contain, or is that wrong? Bits are binary numbers too. They are also binary numbers. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So they are off and on, or they're binary, 0 or 1. So, okay. So then this specific next bit is going to be on 1. But That would be 0, 1. It's not, but it's, no, not 1. Not 1? What do you mean not 1? The next bit? Yeah, off and on helps a lot. But I don't know if I can convert Boolean to hex, which is on, but it's not 1. I can do, okay, I'll do 1, guess. Is it not the same thing? I don't want to because binary is base 2 and off and on is also base 2. Okay, so I have 1. Shift it. But it's, I was never not ready. Eight fingers. Is this how you would do it? Should I do it this way? It's a good fun mess though, Muma Rolf. Yeah, I get that. I know, but it freaks people out when I use thumbs, so it's more fun this way. How many bits is that? What? 8. But how many bits is this? Also 8. Hold on. Wait, 8. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Hold on. This is 7 bits. This is 8 bits. This is 7 bits. This is 8 bits. I'm not holding up 10. There are no thumbs. No. The conversion isn't the, but the conversion isn't the 1 bit. I'm not off on my own track. I'm allowed to talk to other people. What? Why do my palms have to face me? That's silly. I can't even hold this hand up. Wait, and X, you pack the pics together. Is this 2? No. Hold on. Is that 2? Hold on. 0, 1, 2. You want me to do the, I can't do 2. Oh, I see. I'm just gonna add thumbs. All right. So 1, 2, 2, 2. I can't do this. If 1 is on that side. Look at how mad I am. If 1 is on that side, what's on the other side? 8. 8. 8. 8 bits. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. That's 8. 1 is 8. 0, 0, 0, 1 is 4. Wrong? Try again. It's the 8th bit. 8th bit. No, when you write 100 in decimals, that one, no. Why do I want to take a bit off? These are just bits. The 8 fingers up, you have a full hex byte. Yep, full hex byte. Now take a byte off. Okay. All right. I'm going to do this. I can't do this. My fingers are so long. Oh, take the 1 off down here. So this is 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. This is a big number. It's not 0. That looks like it's just 8 ones. 7 ones? Is it 7 ones? 1 less bit? 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 128. Okay, all right. So this is 127. Took off the low end Q logic. Bit, wait, 1 bit. This is bit. This is 1 bit. This has, it's the smallest, and it can hold anything from 1 to 4. 1, no, it can't. It can only hold, hold on. This is 0. If this bit can only hold 0 and 1, right? Like this bit by itself can only ever be, no, wrong. I can't do this with fingers, I don't think. Maybe I can. Well, then maybe I can. 0 and 1 in this spot by itself with nothing else here. This is 0 and 1. This is everything up to 4. This is not. This would be everything up to 4. Like all the combinations of these two is 0 and 1. Just this, no, not just this spot. I'm saying the 2 fingers is everything up to 0 and 4. And then this makes it, wait, hold on, 2 or 0. What do you mean 2? What do you mean 2? Tell me what you mean by 2. Because 2 is 2 is, this is 2. Uh-huh, 1 is pinky. 2 is ring, no pinky. Yep, fine. 3 is ring. And pinky. Yep. Yep. 4 is hold on. This? The middle? Oh. How do you do 4? Hold on. This is, hold on. 0, 1, 2. Why is this 3? Oh, because this is 0. I got it. It's not? What? You just said to do 3. Ring and pinky. Oh, ring and pinky. This is 3. All your open fingers, whatever you want. I'm going from left to right. The fingers is 1. Lovely. That makes sense. Four? You mean like the time right now? There's an easier way to do this, but I'll take this way. Each byte contains information. So if this is 1, if 1 small is all the way on that side, what number's on the other side? On the other side of the hand? Same hand or this one? 1, 256. 256. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 128, 256. Oh, this doesn't help. Which bit do you care about? Didn't help, P-Boss. It's okay, though. I tried. I did try, and I appreciate you trying to help. Which bit do you care about? 0. Is this wrong? It's on the 1 side. I'm not giving up. But it's the number I care about is 1. It's on the 1 side. Because DNS spec is about bit hacking. All right, good night, He-Boss. Slotted spoon, I'm kind of terrified, but maybe. You have to do byte packing. Okay, so I have to order the bits that DNS tells me into the byte the network socket needs. So the next, so it's here. But that's not right. That's like... Hold on. So it's... If the next bit that it needs is 1, like I can't do the... Sure, on. That's what I said and you yelled at me. Well, you didn't yell at me. You didn't yell at me. But that's how I was thinking of it before. And then I said, so... I'm not stuck. No. Well, binary detect. No, I don't think so. Where did you? Okay, hold on. So what did I write? But why does the binary, the next bit that, this should be super easy. This byte should send 1, no, it should send, oh, here we go. Wait a minute. Hold on. It should send 1. It should send 1. It should be on. On, off, right. On, off. I think Hatter's just talking about this, just add it. Just talking about this next spot. I don't think he's saying that it can be 1. I know, like there's thanks, QLogic. Like bits in my head are, okay. I don't know what the O is before the B. I don't know what that means. Oh, 0 binary 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. So 0 yeah, okay. Number in binary. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan 0 0 0. Hi, Jonathan adds head. How are you doing? Okay, here's a number. It's 1 0 0 0. And binary, number binary order format. Okay, hold on. Sorry, just have to. I know. So it's 8. On. All the ons. That's 8 ons would be 256 or 255. 256. I know. I said 8. But 8 is. What about on? Off. 16. Sorry. Sorry. Hold on. On, off. In hex. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think. On is on. Nice. Hold on, sorry. I'm not thinking of it. It's 8. No. Yeah, I know. I am thinking of that. First half is on. The omniplex, if you have the Y, I will take the Y. I think there is like a, I think I'm super close. Jonathan, don't, like, I'm not trying to send any response right now. I think there's the math root. Yeah, the math root could have worked. But I think, yeah, no, I'm super close, but like there is I'm following you too, Gray. What if the first half is on? If the first half is on, it's the max amount of that you can get into 4 bits, which is not 4, 16. But in hex, F, F0. Right. Okay. Right. If the first half is all on, it's F. Okay. So on, off. Okay, hold on. It's not. One. Why the fuck isn't it 1 0 0 0? They're all off. But they have value. So it's different. It's not 1. Right. 1 is different than 1 0 is different than 1 0 0. So I have a question. So binary, like 1, hold on. 1 is different than 1 0 is different than half of F is 8. Half of F is 8. Half of FF is 128. Sorry, 88. No, it's not. It's 128, but it's 128. It is. Sorry. 7F. Right. Right. It's 80. Wait a minute. FF is 16 times 16. Did I do that last time? Sorry, 16. Oh, no. It's not 16 times 16. Wait. 16. Hold on. Now I just don't. 7F plus 1 equals 80. Yeah. 7F. 7. Wait. 7. Hold on. Hold on. F is 16. That means F0 is 16. That means F1 is 17. F2 is 18. F3 is 19. So 7 in that is not 70. It's 7 times 16, right? Because you've looped over. No, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. Is 7 times 16? Because you've looped over 7 times. So like after you put F in that spot, why isn't it 0F? Hold on. It is. My brain went backwards. No. When you did number X F0, because 4 bits is just 15. FF is 256. But if a byte just okay. It's just numbers. Sure, just numbers. 255. Fantastic. Why? Because it's 16 times 16 plus 16. Hold on. 16 times 16. If you have F in your hex place, no, hold on, I need to back up one step. Slots. It seems like it's all about slots. Oh, F is 15. F is 15. Oh, okay, so 15 times 15 plus 15. 40. That's still not enough. Ten is 16. Yeah, 10 is 16 all day. Yeah, I mean, 10 isn't 16, but the tens place is the 16's place. The S is the F's place. F plus 1 equals 16. F plus 1 is it 16 or is it 15? Is F 16 or 15? Hold on. A is 11, B is 12, C is 13. I swear to God, you can just go back to another bot and I'm doing the same thing. F plus 1 is 16. Okay, brilliant. So I think I understand this part. I think I can do hex math with single bits, maybe. I think so. Why not? I'm sorry, what? Why not? What do you mean, can I? Why can't I? Oh, single bits. Not single digits. Yes. Sorry, I read digits. My brain went digits. Can you do hex math with single bits? No, because F plus 1 is 16, which is already 2 bits. I'm converting binary to hex to bits. So this is not, if you put a 1 first, is that 1? Or is that first next bit in the high value bit or in the low value bit? I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. That's the weirdest sentence. I know it's probably hard to say. That's a hard thing to like communicate. I'm sure everybody else understands you, but that is a... If I put a 1 first, is that a 1? It depends on what's after it. So I have 0, 4. Okay. And 0, 4 is... And then you write 0, sorry, x, whatever, d2. But as you write it, 0, 0x, hex d2, hex d is, tell me what hex d is. Just tell me. Tell me what it is. A, B, C, wait, A, B, C, D. Hold on. A, B, C, no, I know what it is. A, B, C, D is, 14. 13. A is 11. B is 12. C sorry, A is 10. A is 10. If you write 10 in decimals, the 1 in the high place or the low place? It's in the high place. The 1 is in the high place. It's the same question in binary. Big endian. Big endian. Okay, it's just numbers. So D is 13. D2 is not 132. It's 13 times 16. Sorry, 13 times 15 plus 2. 197? That doesn't make sense to me. No, because the big part is on the... It's on this part, on this side. I get, sort of. Yeah, 1's place, 10's, yes, I get that. The number 12 is, yeah, am I not doing this right? Is this math wrong? If this math is wrong, then I have a problem. If D2, hex D2, right? Like, can't I? It's wrong. D2 is 210. The math is correct, but I don't know my binary well enough. The 0, 2 is the thing. Am I not? 2 plus 2 times 15. I got it. No, it's okay, I got it. Oh yeah, piling, yeah, 100%. But I think I got it. Did I get it? Sure, I don't care. No, I didn't get it. I at least got the math. What? D, hold on. D is 13, right? How did I not get the math? Oh, because this is not. Because D2 is not 225. D is 13. 13 times 15. D is D. D is 13. D is 13. Right? D is 13. D, right? Is 210 in decimal. Yeah, fuck that noise. Is the one not in, like, is it? I am multiplying by 60. Oh. That's what I thought before, but what? Yes. No, piling. Please tell me whatever you've got. Like, I think the 15, like F being 15, is making me crazy. 2 being in the ones. Okay. D, F. So DF would be a good song. So I'm here. I'm listening. I promise. Okay. 13. I am. I promise. I have to busy my head. This is my ADHD. I'm listening. You have my attention 100%. So 13 times 16. Okay, you have my attention. You have my attention. If this was DF, I would add 16. Just so that. Just that. Binary and slots. Okay. Binary and slots. Yes. I'm not gone. I'm here. I'm just waiting for piling. Actually, decimal. Okay. Okay. 100 is 100. It's not 1. Favorite 2-digit number, 13. 13 is my favorite 2-digit number. 10 on the big end holds 10, and 3 holds 3. Yeah, 13 is my favorite 2-digit number. Yes, 10 plus 3. Two slots, 1 and 3. 2 slots. Yep. Okay, 2 slots. Yep. Yes. Perfect. Yes. 100%. Yes to you, piling. And it's going to be the same with hex. So What? I definitely didn't say that. Is that from before? Why can't I skip ahead? Why won't you let me skip ahead? I'm ready to skip ahead. I don't? I don't understand it? Are you sure? Are you sure? Go ahead, keep going. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Who cares? It's late, and I'm tired and distracted by chat. And not looking this up on myself. You're not losing me. 1 is in the 10 to the 1 slot. And if you do 100, it'll be in the 10 squared slot, which makes a lot of sense. And if you put 16 to the first and 16 to the 0, sorry, yes. Yeah. I hope. I'm trying to be patient, I promise. Test you, okay? Test me. Test me. Hold up my fingers, okay? Here, here. Are you? This is also from 2 to the 0, 2 to the 1, 2 to the 2, 2 to the 1. Hold on. So 2 to the 1 is 2 plus, sorry, this is 0, 2 to the 0, which only can be 1 and 0. 2 to the 1, which can be 2 and 0. 2 to the 2, which is 4 and 0. So then if the slot is, if 3 is the first time that you're in the 2 to the 1, 1, 0, 1, hold on. So 1, so I need 1, hold on, 1, this is 1. Hold on, I think I'm close, but it's hard to do this like the finger way. I kind of want to do it on paper, but that's okay. I'll do it this way. So zero, null. That's why Hatter was saying it's null. So 0, 0, 2. I know, I did it on purpose. I mean, I didn't care. No. I don't see why we don't skip. I just am doing this a different way, and I would do it. So this is 2 to the 1. 2 to the 1 has the slot. There's only, it can't be in that slot. So hold on. So this is 2 to the 4. 2 to the 0. 2 to the, is this not 2 to the 0, 2 to the 1, 2 to the 2, 2 to the 3? And right. So 2 to the 3 is 8. Wait, 2 to the 0, 2 to the 1, 2 to the 2. Hold on. No, I'm thinking in the bit. I am thinking still in the bit, I think. Maybe not, though, but I think I am. Number 3 in binary, I mean. But this is... What? And the ring finger? Sorry, I messed up my fingers. It's this. I know. This is the slot that holds 2 to the 0, which is 1. And then I need 2 more.
100 bits.
Thanks, T. So this is the... Okay. Right. Good. Yeah. 2 to the 1 plus 2 to the 0 is 3.
You can do it!
It's 3. Eight in binary. 8 is 2 to the... Hold on. 2 to the 3. 2 to the 2/3. So 2, 3, 2, 2, 2. Hold on. Fuck. 2. So this is 4. Yeah, I'm converting it off my hand, but it's just to raise to a certain power. But not really. It's not really. Then you have to add the unit, the smaller unit of 2, like the 2-ish, like the 2's. It's not the 2's place, but 8 in binary. So it's 0, 0, 1. Hold on, let me make sure. So this is 2 to the 1, 2 to the 0, 2 to the 1 is 2, 2 to the 2 is 4, 2 to the 2 to the 2 to 3 is 8 in binary is this 0, 0, 0, 1. But this is backwards. No, it's not. 0, 0, 0, 1. That's how you'd read it. That's how you'd write it. I don't know if I'm looking at it this way. Okay. One more. $17. It's what? Hold on. So 2 to the, let me make sure I had to do it. So 4, no, 3, 4, 2 to the 4 is 8. This is 16. This one, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Well, I might be off by 1, but hold on. So this is, hold on, 2 to the 0, 2 to the 1, 2 to the 2, 2 to the 3. 2 to the 4, which is 8, 2 to the 5, which is 16, I think, right? 2 to the 5 is 16? I hope so. Jeez. 2 to the 4? Wait a minute. Hold on. 2. This might just be my brain. 2 to the 0 is 1. 2 to the 2, 4. 2 to the 3, 8. 2 to the 4, 16. Sorry. It's this and this. This one. It is 5 a.m. What's the high power of 2 closest to 17 without going over? Yeah. Chat band? Slotted spoon, you didn't get chat band. Sorry. I didn't mean to shadow ban you. Chat band? Yep. The highest without going over, and then fill in the appropriate slots. Just like decimal math. Oh. Yeah, apply it to hex. Absolutely, I can apply it to hex. So then, okay. So applying it to hex is, in that case, yeah, I have that bug on mobile sometimes. Okay. All right. That was a Pokemon I learned. Okay. So now, if I need so the can you try to get me from 1,000 to hex code? Yeah. Do it up. Yes. So 1,000 is not the decimal. Yes, I know it's not 1,000. I was just going to say it's not the decimal 1,000, right? It is slot 1, 0. It's 1 in slot. So it's 16 to the 0. Start on the right. 16 to the 0. Well, it's 0 times 16 to the 0. Oh, it's 2? It's binary? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right. So it's okay, binary, fine. So okay, so then 2 to the 0, 0 times 0, 2 to the 0, 0 times 2 to the 1, 0 times 2 to the 2, and then, wait a minute, that's not right either. That's not right either. All right, thanks, Piling. The 2 to the 3rd slot is on, which is which is what, decimal or hex? The 2 to the 3rd slot is on. So if the 2 to the 3rd slot is on, then that's 8. 8. Yeah, it's still 8 in hex. I mean, 8 is still 8 in hex, yes. That means what? N8 in decimal. We can represent 1, 8. But if I did that, oh, what happened, cat? So if I do that, it doesn't feel like feels like something's missing. We can represent 1, 0, 0, 0 as the value of 0 by 8 because the bytes because 8 in hex is so there are so there are 4 bytes. 8 is which slot in hex? The 2 to the 2. It's in 16 to the 0. It's in the ones. Well, fair, I have the answer. Yeah. Should I stream tomorrow just for funsies? See what's left. This is interesting. Like, I guess. Okay. And so in this case, 0, this is in the, so this is 16 to the 0, and this is 16, 4 times 16 to the 1. So then that would be like, oh, but do I do 4 times 15 here? Oh, it's backwards. Oh, okay. So 8 is 16 to the 0 backwards. Do you not work in the morning? Absolutely, I do have to work in the morning. I have to work at 7 o'clock. 3 hours, 2.5. Well, I just wanted to make sure the 15. No, I just want to know what this is in decimal. Like, I'm trying to, the hex, right? Like this is, so the big one is, so 16 to the 1, got it. So 16, it's 0 times 16 to the 1 plus 4 times 16 to the 0. This is 0 to, got it, sorry. This is, okay. Yeah, okay, position, slots, yes, that matters. Okay, got it, all right, let's quit this shit. I got it. It's a little, no, it's fine. This is not, the way I did this is not easy, so. I don't got it? Is it 80? Wait, why? Fuck, wait. Why do I need 2 slots? Okay, but that's just a syntax thing. That's like, what? Why did you cry? I gotta fill the bits. Fair point. That's funny because like in my head, and I just want you to know, I want you all to know, I was like, couldn't I just put 0 here? Because, and I was like, but wait, that'll mess it up because 16 to the because it's the ones place. So then 16 to the, wait. No, I want to make sure. I do need the bits, but hold on. Hell, what? Hold on. So if this is the hex value for 8, if I put a 0 here, now this is 16 to the 1 times 8. This doesn't make sense to put the 0 here. I don't. If I put it, and I can put it here. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on. This has a byte. Wait. Bit packing. Yeah, come on, I guess. I don't know. Four? Omniplex, oh my gosh. No, hold on. I need to understand why I add the 0. Lucky you guys. I'm literally suffering and I have to work tomorrow. Okay, look. You read. How many bits do you want to use from the class to 8 and 0? Doesn't make any sense. 8 is 1,000. 0 is just. Oh. Okay. And they told me I don't need to worry. Summer came like cinnamon. So sweet. I thought Gray was. Hold on. Give Gray a sec. So, my classes. No. It's okay. Kind of not. Sponsors. Yeah. 1. Okay. 1, 8. Nope. I need to go back to what Piling said. So 8 is in which slot in hex? Okay. 1,000. 1000 is 8 to the time. It's 0 time. I'm sorry. It's 1 times 2 to the third. 2 to the third, which is 8 in hex. That's 4 bits, not 16. So I need 16 bits. So then I put 0. Like, why isn't 0 first? Hold on. Hold on. 8. Now what is this? 2 to the third is 8. And then 8 is just 8 in hex. This is right. Why isn't this? Okay. So it passes 8 as the so if I do it this way, this will pass 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0, which is what the bit order that we want. Yeah. Okay, I get it. And it's I'm closer. And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter what this is decimal. Because what I want to pass is the bits. Doesn't matter what the number is decimal because I want to, yeah, I do because I like think about it. Wow. The third byte. Oh, I think I get it. Because this, if I convert hex code to binary here, this would be I'm gonna do the Hatter. I'm gonna do this because like I don't feel like like I'm just gonna do it. Yeah. Okay. I was right. Okay. Yeah. I know Q logic. I just gotta like. I think I do get it. I think I do understand. And that's why I pulled up the calculator because the hex is the what? These are slot. No, I do. I do. I understand the slots. That's backwards? This is the answer is not backwards. Because the binary, I don't think so. Because the binary, because the bits I can translate to binary. I understand hex. Yeah, sure. A fair point. Yeah, right. Yes, that makes sense. Right. It's not starting with the math. I wasn't doing the math. I do the math to validate the structure. Oh, yeah. I wasn't doing the math. I was seeing the bit structure. This part. 1 0 0 0 0 0. No, this part when I said the 80 was me going, Hatter, I just want you to know this is why I opened the calculator. Okay. Python? Yeah, I guess I could open Python and Vim. Yeah, I am confident that this will work. That's true. I do visualize weird stuff. Now, do you want to know the easy way to write the third byte? 100% Q logic, but yeah, this was the easy way. This is just bit packing. Now I have to do it with structs, right? Yeah, I want to know Q. 0B1, 0, 0. You failed? You didn't fail. It worked. Zero B. Zero B. I tried to just do it with B. 1. So I could have done the whole binary thing with just 0 and B. Yeah. Because 2 to the 0, 2 to the 1. I mean, honestly, thinking about it, it all helped. It all helped. Everything helped. Okay. 8-bit chunks. Yes. You'd still need to break it into 8-bit chunks. Right. 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 Oh, that's true. Wait, so I don't know what you mean by third byte, but I'll just like, I think I'm gonna like sit back on that one Q and I'll just like write the third byte like this, and tomorrow I won't even know. You learned a lot today? Piling, really? Did you? Ah, I see. Okay. Well, that makes me really happy. Get commode code crimes like, oh yeah, for real. Well, fair point. Well, piling, I think there's like it's a good principle. Celebrate! I did claim to get it though. Celebrate, yeah. Hey, is there anybody on right now? Buzzing, are you on? Should you just hang out and watch this like Bad Cop is on? What? Yo, BFF forever. Oh, and Buzzing is on too, and he just came in. But I have to raid Bad Cop, y'all. Bad Cop is my girl. We are going to raid Bad Cop right now. Y'all, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I had the most fun, even though I feel like a tortured soul. This was awesome. I would do this 1,000 times. 1,000 times. And lose all the sleep. I did, and I feel amazing, and I'm so happy. It was so much fun. Like the whole thing, even when I was pissed off. By the way, I'm sorry. Y'all know, like my between 1 and 3 o'clock time, like, she's kind of ugly at that time. All right. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for everything. You all rock. Okay. Good night. Wait, good night in a second after the raid gets loaded. Love y'all. Night, Piling.